And we're live. We are live, my people, or anybody that happens to show up early and can hear my voice out there on the interwebs. I appreciate y'all. Voice out there on the inter. I know that Excel was out there lurking a little bit early. Appreciate it. Just want to make sure that I can get out there and get my voice going again. Oh, been a while. Let's hope we get a good crowd tonight.
I can't imagine too many are going to be on here doing this.
I'm hoping not. I'm just saying I hope we get a crowd that because we've been away for so long. But that's okay. You know what? We have a stock group of dedicated viewers. Let's hope that they return on the 4th of July. All digits intact.
I'm surprised as hell I made it out of childhood with all my fingers.
Dude, you ain't lying. I don't know. Would you ever watch Armageddon, the movie?
Yeah.
When that scientist is explaining why they want to drill, he goes, imagine a firecracker in the palm of your hand.
Yep.
You burn your hand. Now you hope make it in a fist. You lose some fingers. I had one in my hand one time, and it was loosely held. Yeah, It wasn't like gripped tight. And oh man, I didn't realize how short the fuse was. And before I could let it go, man, it went off, man. Unfortunately, like I said, my hand was just only a little bit cupped. That shit hurt.
Oh yeah.
With no joke. But I agree. I don't know. Between lawn darts and fireworks, man, I don't know how I survived.
We had this game. I don't know what I was thinking back in the day, but we used to knife fight each other. It was, only cuts to the hands and arms though. We weren't allowed.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. But I got cuts all over my arms and hands from knife fighting.
That's okay. That's kind of scary, dude. You're starting to worry me a little bit.
I don't know why we did that. Trailer park, that's what you do.
Never gonna have you babysit my young'uns. I can say that for sure. Dad, look what we learned tonight. Come at you with a butter knife or some shit. What the hell?
Run away.
Exactly. Run away for Rizzle.
Well, this is why they all need a black belt in martial arts.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
There you
go. You don't want them to be afraid.
Or they come visit me and I arm them.
What? Look at
my
everybody's here.
My knives and swords.
Even Monkey is here?
Even Monkey. I haven't heard of him.
You haven't heard. He's probably on mobile. So I have been thinking long and hard about the gift that I promised you guys for waiting so long and us not being able to get together between A, my vacation, and B, the fact that I did get COVID. I probably could have gamed last Monday, but it was just one of those things where I was still recovering. I need to make sure. Hey, Jay. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Lord Kazumba, before he goes out and blows his fingers off with fireworks, he's in the house, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. So here is my gift to my players. I am going to advance everybody one level with enough experience to give you to the exact middle of the next level. So Deglin, your current experience points are now 82,500. That is your current experience now. So that should put you in the middle of the next level. Ronnie, you now have 27,500. So that'll put you in the middle of your next level. Zadkiel is even at 70,000. That'll put him in the middle of the next level. Varus, you have 56,250, which puts you at the middle of 7th level. And Arthur is at 50,000. So while we're waiting, I need you guys to get your characters updated with whatever might need to be updated. When you roll hit points, you don't have to roll hit points. You also gain max hit points for this level.
So give me that total again. So
you should have.
write it down.
Yep, you should have 56,250. So that should put Varus in the middle of the 7th level. Everybody should be in the middle of the next level, basically.
Okay. And then we get max hit points.
And you
for
get
level-
max hit points for the advancement. That includes, whatever the dice roll is plus your Constitution bonus if you get that. So go ahead and while we got about 10 minutes or 8 minutes or so, go ahead and update your sheets as necessary. If there are any changes, modifications, additional spells, abilities, whatever that may be, go ahead and make sure you annotate that before we start tonight's game.
Let me go grab my books. I'll be right back.
Right. So I figured it's the least that I could do for you guys for waiting so long to return, because I figured had we been gaming for the 2 missed sessions, we would have made at that point anyway. So I'm just going to go ahead and ominous dominus and bump you guys there. Other than that, hopefully everybody has been doing okay as we get ready to go live here in about 7 minutes. Not sure how many people are going to come watch us tonight, but that's okay. Maybe there'll be some fireworks here that they'll be able to watch. Okay.
That opens me up. I get a 4th level spell now.
What? Look at you. How'd you get 4th level?
That level 6, get you 1/4 level.
No kidding. The druids must advance a little bit faster. I thought everything was the same.
No, they're quick advancing.
Well, that's cool.
I think it's bait because nobody ever wants to play them.
There you go. So you go ahead and choose whatever it is, that spell that you want. Make sure you put it on your character sheet. Again, obviously, if you guys have your own personal character sheets, that's fine, but please try to make sure that you update out on Forge.
When I update that sheet, it never lasts every time you move.
So here's, I think the problem. I think the problem is if you update it on a particular map, that token is specific to that map. So I think what we'll have to do is if you go to Forge and instead of clicking on the map version, if you go to the, I think it's the 3rd icon over, it looks like the actors directory and it should say the list of players. If you double click on your character sheet, in the right hand navigation bar, if you open it up there and you update it there, then all you have to do is delete your character off of the map that you're on and then drag it back onto the map, and it'll put the new version there. So if that makes sense. If not, I can
try that.
Yeah, because I do know for a fact that if I were to drag your character from the navigation bar onto a map, it'll take whatever's in the navigation bar, and then if you update it on the map, the next time I drag it onto a new map, the old character is updated, right? So the one that you really need to update is the one in the navigation bar, and then delete it off a map and then drag it back onto the map. That's basically the easiest thing to do once you update your character. But we can make sure we do that tonight. Like I said, I just want to make sure you guys get that updated. So, like for right now, the current active map is the Pomarge map, obviously, as the game gets started. But if you update it on the Pomarge map and then I switch over and activate the city map where you guys actually are when the game starts, then your old version will be on that one. So we just need to make sure that we delete it and drag the new versions back onto it when you update it. Anyway, 3 minutes and counting. Let's get my music ready here. I don't even know. Let's see. see. Yeah. E50. Okay. Oops. Wrong
Yep,
button.
Cleric's got a 4th level spell.
Oh, nice. Very cool. All right, I'm going to kick off the music whilst you guys are doing that.
Hello?
Hey. I can hear you.
How can I edit this sheet on the
Hey. Thanks, Troy. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back to you as well, sir.
Is there a way to edit my hit points and stuff?
Yeah, as soon as we get into the game, we'll do it. We'll make sure that everybody's sheets. That's kind of the first thing we're going to do is make sure everything's updated.
Because I'm gonna send you my video.
Okay.
Add level 4 spell. I'll put that up.
Troy started already. Thanks, Troy. Appreciate it, dude. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, and here we go. Let us just wait. We're just gonna wait just for a second because I don't know. That's what Troy's doing. He's blowing up my screen here, so we're just gonna wait for all of this to kind of settle out. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Trying to get myself set up here. Finding that my Stream Deck isn't working. Good time to find out that it just kind of doesn't want to do what it's supposed to do. So we're going to let all of these going through. Yeah, right. Doing it now is to not interrupt. That's not a problem, man. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Agora Quest. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest that the interwebs has to offer, as always. Been a while. Matter of fact, I think this is like day 24 since the last time we streamed. It might be only 21. Might be just 3 weeks. I can't remember. Trying to think off the top of my head, but I do think it has been about 24 days because looking back at the activity on my stream, I think the last action was something like 24 days ago. So it has been a while. First and foremost, I want to welcome everybody back. I want to welcome all my players back. Monkey, hope family's doing okay. Appreciate you being able to make it. But if you got a jet, we totally get it. For those of you out there on the stream that are watching us, welcome back. I would much rather have you here than out there blowing your fingertips off of your digits. But hey, who knows? Maybe you're on mobile, so you're out there, launching fireworks while you're watching our stream, or at least lurking. So we appreciate everybody coming back. As you all know, we had a little vacation in there. Did some stuff in Vegas. What happens in Vegas apparently does not stay in Vegas because I brought COVID home with me. And so I was going to try to stream last week, but I still just had this nagging cough and elected to keep you guys in suspense a little bit longer. And so, we waited, and now here we are. I want to welcome everybody back. So let's talk about some things. As always, for those folks that are new to us, we have had a few followers kind of jumped on board just as the last time we streamed. Hopefully they don't think they scared us off, and hopefully they do come back to us. But as you know, we're here every Monday night, 7:30 till 11:30-ish, depending upon when the game gets over. Like to have a little after party if you want to hang out. Some of us do after that, but basically 7:30 to 11:30 Monday nights. And then, of course, every other Friday is our 5th edition game. This upcoming Friday is a gaming week. So if you are interested in 5th edition gaming, we bring that to you as well. Like I said, this Friday, same channel, obviously, same time, 7:30 to 11:30-ish. As always, I know, Ronnie, you and I discussed about a friend of yours being able to play. He still hasn't reached back out to me. He's not part of the Discord, so I haven't been able to reach out to him. I might have him in my old friends chat. I haven't had a chance to go back and look at some of the old private messages back and forth between people. But if you happen to talk to him, the slot is still available. We're looking for someone to take over. Actually, it would be our thief spot. Varus is willing to slide over and run a magic user, if he's still willing to do so. Regardless, whatever you play, either a magic user or a thief, we still have a slot available. So if anybody's interested, I got Monday nights open and you want to give it a go, just let us know. We'll get together on our Discord, get your character all created, rolled up, and then we'll slide you in as soon as we possibly can. So we'll see how this sort of adventure goes. It would probably be after this adventure is completed. After the slave lord stuff has been completed would be when I next slide in that new player, because it's getting to a difficult point, or a point where it's going to be difficult to drop just anybody in. So anyway, so if you're interested, obviously, as you watch Twitch streams, when you gather tokens and stuff, you can trade tokens in here to give our players nat 1s or nat 20s, of which they are always mucho appreciative. I do know that for a fact, because for some reason the electronic dice hate our players, and so that nat 20 has managed to come in handy several times. So trade in your tokens, let us know what player you want to donate that nat 20 to. If you can't figure out who you want to give it to, then just give it to the party and we'll let them sort of handle it. Again, regardless, I think they would appreciate it. But if you don't want to give it to the players, I, your humble DM, are always willing to accept nat 1s and or nat 20s, because players can use that anytime during the game to replace any dice roll that they may have made or they are getting ready to make. If they just say, I don't even want to roll, I just want to use my nat 20, they can do that. So help them out. Definitely helps the TPKs are a little more difficult to come by, but at least our players enjoy when they're able to use them. We also allow, if you actually want to help support the stream in some way, if you want to cheer our players on for every 200 tokens, or 200 bits, I should say, that are cheered, we give a player of your choice a +1 on any die roll. And so up to a maximum of a +5. So if you cheer 1,000 and you want to give somebody a +5, or if you just want to give them a +1, cheer 200, regardless, you're allowed to do that as well. The difference between using tokens and bits is that we will actually allow them to roll over the bits, because if you're willing to cheer for somebody and spend your hard-earned coin to help support stream, I am going to allow them to carry that in as long as they are in the game. The tokens, if you give them a nat 1 or a nat 20, is good for tonight's session only. I'd have made some allowances in the past if they get a late nat 20 or something and there's no combat or they haven't had a chance to use it. Sometimes I'll allow it to carry over to next session. But like I said, if you're willing to support the stream in that way, then we'll go ahead and do that. There's also our merch store. If you want to help support the merch store, I have a tip jar if you want to help support the stream that way. If you don't want to do a recurring thing, you just want to go donate $5, $10, whatever it is. We would definitely appreciate however you want to help support our stream. And last but not least, we are a Greyhawk content provider. All of our games are set regardless, 5th edition or 1st edition. We're all in the world of Greyhawk, and we also belong to the Greyhawk Creatives group. And so if you would like to see other amazing content providers, go check out our page at twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. And you'll see, I don't even know, Lord Kazumba, if he's here, he might be able to tell you exactly how many. Last time I looked, there was like, I don't know, baker's dozen, 13, 14, some odd streamers that do Greyhawk content. A lot of good folks out there, including Anna Meyer, including Blue Box RPG, Troll Lord Games. Obviously, Lord Kazumba, the man himself, does some amazing content to help kind of keep things going. But we'd appreciate any support to any and all of our fellow streamers out there. So, if you haven't followed those guys, hit the page, check out the different ones, see content that you like, and follow as you see fit. But hopefully you'll do them all. So before the game even gets started, looks to me like Skullgrimmer is giving Varus a nat 20. So I don't know how I feel about that, giving a thief a nat 20 who can then turn around and backstab for like 800 hit points of damage, but that's okay. We're gonna give Varus his nat 20. Oh, Grendel, thank you so much. Everybody also make a note. Each one of you now has a +1. Thank you so much. That's actually something new that I'm going to have to start tracking in my my notes here. So I'm going to put what I call cheer bits. And then everybody gets a +1. So Arthur's got a +1. Deglin has a +1. Ronnie has a +1. Varus has a +1. And Zadkiel has a +1. Thanks, Grendel. Definitely appreciate that, man. That's awesome, man. And like I said, every dime that you guys do or use to support our stream goes right back into our stream. And so that definitely is going to help. I definitely appreciate that, man. So let's talk a little bit then about what has been transpiring so we can get into tonight's game, if you will. So as many of you know, our party has been tracking through the Pomarge in the heart of the Pomarge in the Drakensgrab Hills. Not too long ago, they rescued a priest of Tritherion by the name of Makaro. Now, Makaro was a benefactor of the party originally, but he was soon taken by the slavers, and so the party tracked him down to the stockade in the center, or not really center, but in the entryway of a road going into the Drakensgrab Hills. There was this old fort that the slavers since had taken over and used it as sort of a way station, if you will. And so the party tracked Makaro to the slavers' stockade, and they snuck in. And after a couple of forays to the interior, they managed to find Makaro in the dungeons beneath, and they freed him and then since returned him to the city of Highport. Now, our party sort of recuperated, restocked themselves and whatnot. And while they felt that their mission was complete with Makaro, he then tasked them with further helping him clear out all this slavery that's been going on in the region. And he asked the party if they could help track down and cut the head of the snake off the slave trade, as he put it. And what that means is finding the headquarters of the slavers in the middle of the Pomarge, finding these slave lords, whoever they may be, and putting a stop to their reign of terror. And so our party has elected to undertake this mission, and having stalked their way back into the deep interior of the Pomarge, they discovered a set of hidden caves and caverns that led through the base of the mountains. And after overcoming traps and tricks and creatures of all sorts, including a rust monster and a stropper, you name it, the party seemed to have encountered it. They found themselves in a valley, which was actually a dormant volcano in the center of the Drakensgrab Hills, this old volcano named Mount Flammenblut. They discovered that the slave lords apparently have built a walled fortress city in the center of this massive volcano, this crater of what the volcano used to be. And so they snuck their way in. They overtook and found some merchants who were headed for the city. They took out those merchants and managed to steal the papers that gave them entry into the city itself. And so they managed to kind of bluff their way in through the city gates. They found themselves in the interior of the nighttime city as all the shops were being boarded up and put to rest or put to bed. Street lamps were out, and they found themselves sort of in these cobblestone streets. And they were approached by a beggar of some sort who apparently was one of the Underground Railroad's informants. He saw the party come in, apparently having been waiting for them, gave them a clue as to where they should go, and they have now found themselves in the Sign of the White Knight. It is a tavern, inn, whatever you want to call it, within the slave lord's town, which is known as Suderham. And so that is where we are going to pick up our story. If I can find, there it is. That is where we are going to pick up our story as our party has entered into, where are they? There they are. I knew they're in there somewhere. As the party has managed to find their way into what is apparently where they are supposed to go, as they seek to get into the sewers or the undercity, as they call it. That is kind of basically what they have been looking for. But that being said, I think I have talked long enough. Let's get ourselves going here, as you've now find yourselves in the Sign of the White Knight. I will give a brief description once again, since it's been almost a month since we were last together. This large 2-story building is constructed of wood and stonework. Above the door is painted a large chess piece, a white knight. The inn is open for business, and the sounds of people eating and drinking can be heard coming from within. And as you stepped in, you can see that there are large tables with benches strewn to either side, as most of the tables are probably half filled. At the far end, you can see there is a large wooden bar behind which an old, fat, sweaty barkeep is struggling to keep filled the mugs of the patrons who are standing around the bar. Just inside the door, you can see there is a flight of stairs leading off to the left, leading to the upstairs area, which perhaps hold rooms of some kind, whatever. But anyway, you can see that the place is probably, 60% filled with people. So there is definitely room at both the bar as well as the tables, should you guys desire to sit and have something to eat. But again, as I said, this is where we're going to pick up tonight. And I believe when we were last here, Varys was walking up to the bar, because that's where we actually have him as we start this episode. Episode 40. Can you believe it? We're on episode 40 already.
Can you guys see the map?
You can't see the map? Yeah, let me see.
I can't.
Everybody should be able to. I've made sure that I am looking at it correctly. I've got the right map up. So as far as I know, everybody should be able to see. It shows everybody on the map, and I know that it's showing out on the stream. So I am not 100% sure. Let me see. Let me do this here real quick for you, Ronnie. Let's take a look at your token.
I think when we ended last time, I couldn't see the map too.
This map, I'm going to double check just to make sure, but the map I have here has no, it has no like lighting or anything. Let's going
Alright. The whole thing locked up on me, so
Is that what it was?
yeah. So I'm gonna have to reboot it.
Okay. All right, that's fine. We can go. Like I said, we're just kind of getting started, so hopefully that this will be the only glitch we have. I've just made sure that the map has no like fog of war or anything like that, so you should be able to see on this map. So, and like I said, it's showing everybody.
Is that a piece of gold on the table?
It could be, but it might not be. Mostly it's just showing for aesthetic purposes that there is food and whatnot on all these tables as there are patrons and whatnot. Well, we'll wait for Varys because Varys did say he was going across. As I said, the bartender is a rather hefty fellow, sweaty hair plastered to his forehead, dirty smock as he's cleaning out mugs, and you can see the barrels of ale stacked behind him as he tries to keep mugs filled as people enjoy their dinner. What do we wish to do, gents?
Zadka's gonna take a seat.
Okay.
Yeah, let's find an empty table.
All right. Easily enough as you guys find yourselves, and Arthur will join you on the other side. As Varys, I know you had walked to the bar. Not sure what you guys wanted to do.
Is there a waitress or no?
There are some young kids running around, sort of acting as servants. One young girl and a couple of young gents, taking people's orders, if you will, bringing them back mugs of ale. But for the most part, it looks like people are going to and from the bar to get their orders and whatnot. So, what do we wish to do?
How do we address them? Beer wing?
I was just gonna order something.
Okay. All right. As you
I
guys,
forgot what I was gonna do originally.
well, like I said, I don't know if you guys were you were talking to the barkeep. I don't recall if you guys, were just going to sort of sit down and eat. But one thing that is that this place is apparently where you guys were supposed to go based on what you were told when you first walked in. And I'll just repeat what happened. So as you guys pass through the main gate and take your first steps into the city, an old limping beggar hobbled up to you asking for alms. And as he closes on you, he whispers that he is an agent of Tritherion sent to keep an eye out for your arrival. And he says, seek out the Ivory Paladin. And then he disappeared into the crowd of people in the street, leaving you to yourselves. So you guys were looking for the Ivory Paladin, and as you came to this place, the White Knight, it sort of captured your aha moment, thinking that when he said the Ivory Paladin, he could have meant the White Knight, because white is ivory, a knight is could be a paladin. So you put two and two together, and you arrived in this establishment. And so you do know that you were seeking out the slave lords, and you know that the slave lords, or you have come to discover that there is an undercity that they rule from, and so you're probably going to be seeking your way into the undercity to figure out what's going on or where you might find these heinous lords of slavery. And so now you find yourselves here.
So
As-
I'd say get some food and ale and then see if we can spot that guy.
Okay, what guy?
The guy that came up to us.
Okay.
Agent.
Okay, gotcha. So it's going to cost you 1 gold per person for your meal along with your drink. So please ensure that you. By the way,
1 gold. That should be about 1 acorn equivalent, and I will pull out an acorn for the meal.
as the young lad who brings you your food looks,
I
and he
just
sort of
hand
gives
the
you a
lad
quizzical
the
look.
gold.
Say
I just hand
again.
the lad gold from one of my
Okay.
friends.
As he looks and he pockets the acorn, gives Ronnie sort of a quizzical look and goes, "Thank you, my lord," and disappears back into the crowd about his duties. So, if you wish to eat and drink, it is going to cost you 1 gold to begin. As I said, the place itself is a well-to-do place. It's not like a dump by any stretch of the imagination. Relatively full, but not completely packed. As you guys sit down and enjoy your meal, looking around, you don't see anybody that resembles this old limping beggar that met you guys when you came through the gates. Most of the people in here you can see are merchant types, maybe businessmen, perhaps a couple off-duty soldiers. But most folks are sort of keeping to themselves, or at least their same general vicinity of the tables that they're sitting at, sort of chatting back and forth.
Zadkill's going to detect for some evil.
Okay. So you don't really detect evil, but you do know that there are some presence of shady character within the building. Perhaps not like evil outright, like demons and devils and undead, but there are definitely those of shady and questionable moral standards.
I tell the group, keep your hands on your purses. There might be some loose fingers around this area.
Yeah, I'll tuck my acorns and bumblebee wings in a little bit closer.
All right.
I'm not for anyone that might recognize.
Okay. Yeah. Again, looking around, people don't appear to be paying attention to you. I mean, other than when you first walked in, newcomers walking in, people sort of look up from their meals or from their tables and kind of eye the group of you coming in. But as you sit down and begin to eat and drink, nobody seems to take much notice. And looking around, you don't see anybody that would be of a guild or anything like that you notice either, Varys.
Zadkill's going to use whatever custom or whatever normal reaction into calling in the servants or waitresses or maids, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
And he's gonna question one of them and ask them if they've seen any characters, and I kind of describe the agent around lately.
And so the young boy comes over and goes, "May I help you, sir?" And you obviously you ask him your question. He's like, "Nobody like that around here, sir." Mostly businessmen, sometimes the soldiers, but no one. Beggars don't usually come through this way, sir. No, sir.
Who are the town guards?
Beg your pardon?
The town guards. I don't see any president here.
Oh, as he sort of turns around and he points, and you go, yeah, there's a couple of gents over there, off duty guard. As you look across over on the far side of the room, directly across from you, you can see that there are a couple of gentlemen wearing what appears to be studded leather. They have some sort of emblazoned shield on one shoulder that indicates them to be city watch or city guards of some kind that you've seen in town when you guys were first arriving, the guys that were at the gates and stuff. So they're wearing similar attire that you can see them sitting over there as well.
Okay, and I tell the young lad, well, here's a gold coin for your trouble. And if you happen to see somebody or come across somebody of this description and you see me, come let me know, please.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
Very good, sir. As he sort of bites the coin and sticks it in his trousers and sort of skips away with a spring in his step, as you have obviously made his day, probably his month, with the amount of coin you just dropped on him.
Now look at the rest of the party. Any other ideas?
Maybe just wait around, have a few drinks, see if maybe he finally shows up later.
Fine then. And then I start eating.
Okay. So you guys eat and you drink and you be merry. An hour passes. People come and go. You are served a couple of times, asking if you would like more ale, more refreshment, whatever. A minstrel comes through during the time that you guys are there. Another hour passes. Patrons sort of come and go, you know.
What time of day is it?
It's probably right around 9 o'clock. So the tavern or the bar or the inn or whatever itself is probably going to be open for another couple hours. Most places that you have become familiar with are usually shut down, at least tavern-wise, usually sometime in the late evening.
Do they have rooms?
Exactly.
This particular establishment apparently does have rooms upstairs. Hey, man, thanks for the follow, dude.
So the one gold was just for food and drink.
Yeah.
How much for room for?
Oh, you'd have to talk to the barkeep.
A whole lot.
Okay. You step up to the bar. The barkeep sort of steps up to you and nods. He goes, "Hi, welcome. What can I be doing for you, Sir Elf?"
Looking for a couple of rooms for me and my companions.
Oh, that's easy enough. We've not got private rooms, but we have the common room upstairs that you're more than welcome to take a cot for. Silver piece per night.
Alright.
Your gear is your own affair. We provide no security or no guarantees on it.
Of course.
Was there anything else for you?
No, that'll be it for now.
How many of you are there then?
5 of us.
All right, that'll be 5 silver piece, please.
Heading to a hole.
Okay. As he takes the coin, sort of bites on it. So, what are you boys new in here then? What are you here in town for?
Mercenaries for hire. Looking forward.
Well, there's definitely plenty of sword work to be had in this place, that's for sure.
Heck is that?
I don't know.
Someone zip it up their zipper? What is it?
That was me cleaning my screen. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was like, hey, what's going on?
Using a eyelash cleaner to clean my laptop screen.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yep. Yeah. Sorry, I was just reading through the stream. Sorry, I'm just trying to get caught up here. Still a little bit out of whack with some of this stuff. But yes, appreciate you guys answering the questions for you, Doc. We have been off for a while. I went to Vegas and then brought COVID home with me, and so unfortunately, we've been off for a few weeks. So we are trying to get back into it now as our party is trying to figure out where to go next. They were led here for some reason. So obviously there is either something here or somebody knows something here. And the party is trying to find their way into the Undercity. Ugh. So you guys have now bought yourselves a room for the evening. And as yeah.
So I'm going to stand on the table.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, excuse me, gentle people, patrons of the bar.
As the music stops. As the music stops. And everybody turns their head and looks in your direction. Sit down, you drunken fool. Somebody says from the back.
We are here. Or I would say, I'm here in this bar looking for somebody in particular. And if you're looking for me, come to me.
We're all pulling on his pant leg. Get down, get down.
And I'm gonna act kind of like I'm inebriated. So, but not inebriated.
Everybody kind of looks at you, and it lasts for about 15 seconds.
I'm like, what? What'd I do?
And then the music starts again, and people turn to ignore you and go back about their business. Ronnie, as you go behind the bar, the barkeep stops you and says, the bar's like, what are you doing back here? I don't need any help back here. Get your ass on the other side.
I look at the bartender and I give him a wink with my left eyeball. And I say, I am excellent at varmint reduction. And my party and I were hired to enter the sewers and reduce the varmint population. Do you know the best way to enter the sewers?
As he sort of looks at you, and he just sort of washes a mug. Can I get you an ale, sir?
I think he's had enough.
Before you guys go do things, you really.
No, no, I'm just saying. He's asking. He looks at Ronnie. He's like, he sort of looks around for a second. He goes, "Can I get you an ale, sir?"
Yeah, do bats have hairy balls?
I don't know that for sure, but he comes back and he sort of puts the thing down. He goes, I just might know where the sewers are if the right amount of persuasion can be made.
Oh, shit.
Oh, excellent. I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out my well-preserved bumblebee wings.
Oh, no.
And offer him them, put them on my hand and offer them to him and describe. This is a bumblebee that gave its last life protecting a hive. And I secured its wings, and this is of almost invaluable worth.
He looks at you. Do they procure endless bounties of honey?
Sure.
Can I take these wings and can I perhaps attach them to myself and make myself fly like a bumblebee?
Oh, yeah.
Only when the third moon is in waning.
Well, this would be almost believable if we did not only have 2 moons. And
I look at him and say, 2 moons that you can see.
As he sort of gives you this kind of quizzical look. I'm thinking something a little more practical for a man such as myself, and I have no need for bumblebee wings.
Okay. Well, I said, well, I think you may be speaking of the bounty of the earth. Let me call my friend over here. He carries such knickknacks. I carry things of true value. And I go, Varys, may I have a word with you?
Oh, he shouted my name. I
There's the
did.
rogue. Come over.
Varys the elven thief.
Look at
I nudge Ronnie, lean in and say, "Can you not shout my name?" And what? He needs some coin again, my Jordan friend.
Yes, we need coin. This man does not know the values of butterfly wings, and he demands the
I thought they were
bounty of
bumblebee
the earth.
wings. Wait a minute. You said bumblebee wings. Butterfly wings could have been.
Wings, bumblebee.
Butterfly wings could have been a totally different story.
Oh, if only I had a pair of those.
He's
Your friend is
he's a little, yes.
he's a strange one.
Yes, he is.
So he was telling me that you and your friends were contracted to go to the sewers to perhaps remove some varmints and vagrant
yes.
monsters.
Yeah.
And I just happened to mention to him that there are those who, for the right amount of coin, may have information leading in that direction.
Mm-hmm. How about 100 such coin? Would that help?
His eyes kind of wide, and he goes, "Aye, to be sure, I am quite certain."
And no one will ever know we were here.
I have no idea who you are, or I just know that you're here drinking.
Sounds good. And I hand him 100 coin.
As he sort of palms that away and puts it away, he goes, "Aye, and here's your drinks, sir.
Well, thank you very much.
And might I say that, although our beds are very comfy, there are places people go to lay in a bed, but not necessarily need to sleep, if you know what I mean."
Oh, I do.
Is
there one of those that's safe place to go?
There are a few, but there's one nearby that I think would fancy your attention for lads such as yourself. And he just goes back to kind of cleaning the bar.
All right.
What?
He didn't give me the name of it?
No, he did not. However, go ahead and everybody give me a 20-sided die roll and compare that to your intelligence.
You always got to do them.
Yes, I do.
I made it! Holy shit!
I didn't. Mine was way high.
Ronnie made it.
So, and I'm not gonna roll for Arthur, but that's the only nat 20 you're gonna get today there, Zadkiel. Because Zadkiel is a pious and pure man, he would not remember such things. However, Deglin, you and Ronnie both recall that you passed by what appeared to be a whorehouse right next door.
Mm. But there was more than just one.
What's that, sir?
I thought there was more than just one, though.
No, the one you guys passed one. Well, actually, I take it back. You're right. There were two that you passed.
Right. I guess go to the one closest.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it's right next. It's literally right next door. But
yeah. Is it that?
Oh.
Is it the one right next door, like attached to this bar, or the one?
Yeah, there's one right, and there's literally one that's attached. And as you walked by, you could see that it, like I said, it's part of this building, this large cluster of buildings, if you will. And just like anywhere else, it was in need of a paint job. It was a two-story. I'm sorry, a one-story affair. This tavern is a two-story. So the place next to it was a one-story affair, but it was kind of spruced up as best as it could. But you could see that painted on the door was like a bouquet of roses. But it was everything was red. The tinting and everything was red, indicating that it was a brothel.
A house of ill repute.
Yes, it was a whorehouse.
I
So what do we wish
dragged
to do?
Ronnie back with me.
Say again? Oh, you're going to drag Ronnie back with you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, come on. Let's have a talk. So I tell my companions I'm paying for his silence and for the info for the entrance to the sewers. And he kind of hinted that it might have something to do with the whorehouse. But I don't know if that was a hint to just go there and enjoy a better night than we might get here, or or if there's more to it.
Well, if there's one thing I know about the whorehouses, it's that they often need help with diseases.
Okay.
Nasty.
They don't call me No Blight for no reason.
Where to now, then, gents?
Well, let's go,
Go
check
to
up
bed?
check our room first. Verify what room it is. It doesn't show on the map, right?
No, because it's just
In
upstairs.
the
so-
common room, yeah.
Yeah, it's a common room. There's no. As you guys go up to the top of the stairs, you can see that there's a short hallway that then opens into a large barracks-like room, and you can see that there are bunk beds all the way back, probably 30 feet, 40 feet or so. So there's probably a couple of dozen. Some of the cots are occupied, or some of the beds are occupied. Most are not. Doesn't look like there are too many patrons sleeping up here, at least not at the moment. So there are plenty of beds for you to grab should you want to put your head down.
Okay.
Very unsafe place to sleep.
How do we want?
Well, he didn't say that there's, they're not responsible for theft or anything. So
Well, I think we'll probably leave, like, do a guard shift. So
yeah,
it's over each other. But I'm trying to figure out how the paladin and the cleric are going to be going into this house of ill repute without partaking of it
just,
wares.
My faith is strong.
But I mean, what other reason are we in there for?
I'm
then,
lawful
you know?
good, not lawful dead.
Awful good from the waist up.
I saw a meme
Chaotic
the other
evil.
day that said, chaotic good, not chaotic nice.
Right? All right. So what do you wish to do then?
We need to go check out. Yeah, we need to go check out the horror house, but without partaking of the wares.
well, I mean, me and Ronnie can go visit.
Or we could do like, hey, we want a group thing. Can we get a group discount?
I got a coupon.
I got a coupon.
Groupon. We bought this thing from on a guy named Groupon. You guys are bad.
Bad.
I'm glad I put this stream as a PG-13.
Yeah, that can be a lot worse. Considering my background.
Mm-hmm. All right, then. So what do we wish to do? We're going to sleep and go tomorrow, or we're just going to go over there now because it's like 9:30 at night now.
We got time. There's no curfew out at night.
Not to your knowledge, no.
Yeah. If we all walk in there, we're going to have to purchase a hooker, each one of them. So I'm like, that's... Well,
Maybe I should walk in.
Well, I mean, there might be more to it. You know.
I can offer to heal any of them that are suffering the diseases of the profession.
You can also say we came to hunt varmints.
Yeah, I'm there to
we
recruit.
had a bad case of the crabs here.
I'm there to recruit henchmen. I'm supposed to get 10.
Okay. So we're going to go next door to...
Sure.
Go
Why the
varmint
hell
hunting.
not?
All right. As you guys
Hey, look.
exit,
Go up
Moving
the
your
stairs
way.
and go back down.
as you move back south, let me bring Arthur with, just because.
There.
As you guys arrive, again, this building is constructed of wood, and you can see that it's in bad need of paint, although it is at least standing upright. Above the door is painted a cluster of red roses. Not much noise coming from within, as opposed to next door in the tavern you guys just left is rather noisy.
He said made of wood.
You're such a dork. So what do we wish to do?
Ronnie's walking in there.
Okay.
Not sure where the door is.
All right, as you guys step in, you step into a very plush room. There are a couple of velvet padded couches to one side, along with a chair. There's a thick padded rug, a very ornamental or very nice rug that sort of fills up the entire floor. There is incense burning in candelabras that are hanging along the wall. You can see there's a couple doors exiting off to either side, and there's a long hallway leading into darkness beyond. The brightness of this room sort of makes the darkness of the hallway beyond even more of a stark contrast. But however, you can see that there are doors to either side leading as if it is you are walking down a hallway of a hotel room. There is an older woman wearing fine silk clothing. It sort of hugs her. She's a little bit on the round side, middle-aged, perhaps mid-40s or so, with just a little bit of touch of gray running through her well-put-up hair. You can see that the makeup that she wears is probably applied a little bit more thick than is necessary, but regardless, she sort of stands and she goes, "What have we here? Welcome, gentlemen, to the sign of the rose. I am Gloria, your hostess for this evening. Look at you, such strong, earthy man," as she grabs Ronnie's arm and sort of squeezes it. "You must be as virile as can be, probably siring hundreds of children by now. Is incredible. And do my eyes deceive me?" As her hand sort of runs along the side of Varys' face as she catches the tip of his ears and tweaks it slightly. I haven't seen an elf in these parts in years. Oh, you are
I
a
made
delicacy
sure-
to be sure.
I make sure she's not picking my pocket.
Okay. She doesn't appear to be, but she appears to be preying on whatever weaknesses men may have as she sort of runs her hand up and down the plated chest of Deglin and Zadkiel. Oh, such strong men.
Madam, no disrespect. I'm only here to read the articles.
She goes,
What the?
as she sort of flows her hand leading to the hallway to the rear as she says, well, gentlemen, if you wish to survey my wares, please. My girls are currently not entertaining any other clientele, so you are free to pick and choose as you so desire. Please just let me know when you have made your selection, and we will discuss the price then. As she sort of stands to the side and allows you guys to check through the doors or go down the hallway and check, etc., etc.
I'm going to look at her and go, ma'am, I didn't catch your name.
I am Gloria, and you are?
Gloria, they call me No Blight because I don't like diseases.
Oh, well, you and I are
the
on...
varmint eradication crew that has been hired, and word on the street is from our employer at the gate, near the gates, there's an access here. And so instead of seeing your women in all of their wiliness, I would prefer to just gain access to the sewers through your domain.
No.
As she sort of looks at you and raises her eye and squints slightly. Surely I have no idea with which you speak. If you do not wish to enjoy the fruits of your labors, then I would ask that you please leave. As she sort of looks back to Deglin and says, and your friends can leave too, please. As she sort of moves back down, waving Deglin back to the foyer and out of the hallway.
I look at her, I'm like, now listen here, house mom.
Hold on.
Might I be able to aid some of your young ladies?
I run a clean establishment here. We have no need for any medical services, and should I do so, I will go to the appropriate authorities with which I work on a regular basis.
That's nice to know. Why don't we just go check the rooms out, guys?
Yep, I'm gonna go down the hall.
As she sort of stops, she goes, Oh, no. I'm sorry, gentlemen. We will have to negotiate price now first, since your friend has told me why you are actually here. If you so wish to enjoy our services, I'm afraid there will be 10 gold pieces per person up front before I can allow you to even look.
Well, I have this set of bumblebee wings, ma'am, that are of great value and wonderful importance.
As she looks at you, sort of squinting once again, she's
How many? There's 5.
Is this yeah? Is this a joke of some? Am I?
You want to pull some pony hole out?
Yeah, I was gonna pull it out of the bag of holding. We'll give her this 50 gold and go in.
Okay. As she sort of looks, please, I would ask that you just keep an eye on your friend.
Yeah, he's a little.
As she then sort of stands to the side, watching you all very closely as you move your way down the hall. I'm just gonna leave
Arthur,
yeah, in the foyer. He's not gonna come down the hall with you guys. So as you go down, you can see that the hallway is dark, but not as dark as like when you're standing in that bright. There's a light shining from your backs now down the hallway, and you can see that every several feet there's a door. There's 4 total on the left as well as 4 on the right.
I'm gonna pull out my lantern.
Okay.
And
Any of them have distinct markings?
No, they're all just normal doors.
I'm gonna detect for evil.
Okay. Yeah, you detect no evil in the region.
Well, I still can't see, so I'm just going to follow people.
Are the rooms occupied? I mean,
You don't know. You'd have to open the door and see.
oh, okay. So I guess open the first door and see who's.
So
in
as
there.
you look in, you can see it's a large room, probably 15 by 20 foot by 15 foot or so. There's a large bed across, plain but lush. You know what I mean? So there's not a lot in here, but it's whatever is in here is very nice. The room itself has been painted with tapestries hanging down nicely and whatnot. There's a little bed stand, and lying on the bed is this slim young woman with like red hair and makeup. She is scantily dressed, and as she sort of sees you come in, she smiles and sort of crooks her finger towards you and rolls it, saying, come in, come on in.
Well, okay. So now we know there's a redhead. Let's check the next door.
As you just close the door.
Well, yeah.
She's beckoning you to come in the room to her, Declan. I mean,
1 second. I'm looking for something specific, but redhead is my second choice. I'll be right back.
okay. As you close the door and you open which door next?
The one right across from it.
And this room's larger than the one that was there. It has a larger bed, has a large fur rug on there, some candelabras, incense and whatnot burning, and lying on the bed you can see this beautiful brunette, probably, I don't know, mid to late 20s, hair done just perfectly so. Once again, she's wearing silken clothing, but she has nothing from the waist up. So, I mean, from the waist down, she's covered in silks that hug her very nicely. But from the waist up, she is completely bare. As she's sort of smiling there, she sort of gets up on her knees and pats the bed. Who's first? She sort of pats on the bed.
We'll discuss that. We'll be right back. Close the door.
Okay.
All right, go to the next door.
Okay. As you continue your way down the hall, you check all of the doors, and every room is the exact same. Inside, there is a young girl. When I say young, I say anywhere from late teens to early to mid-20s. Various colored hair, various states of dress or undress. The rooms are all very similar in that they have beds with opulent tapestries and incense and water and wine and whatnot available, except for the very last room on the right. This room is probably the largest of the rooms. It's roughly 25 to 30 foot long, 20 feet across, has a large king-size bed with a huge bear rug on the floor. It also has an opulent throw rug that fills most of the room itself. 2 tall candelabras with burning candles and whatnot. But this room is empty. There's nobody in it.
Really? Is this girl invisible? Let's go in and find out.
I'd have a look around.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search.
What kind of search? Just a regular?
Just like whatever, however you would normally search. Okay.
I'll do it too, I guess. I'm not very good at search.
Okay.
Got a 1.
Hey.
No, I got a 5. I didn't get it. Oh.
No, you didn't. No. Ronnie got the 1. Declan got a 5.
Yep, that's right.
As you guys are searching, Ronnie notices that the wood is very discolored in the corner that he is in, and he sort of pulls back the opulent rug to find that there is a trap door beneath it.
Ah.
I look at the guys and say, I think I found the varmint entrance.
I'll go back out and wave to Zadkill and Arthur to come in.
Okay. I guess I'll move Zadkill. As you guys all enter into the room. What now?
Whatever happens in the horror house stays in the horror house. Talk.
We going down now or later?
I don't know. Do you want to go down now?
Well, we didn't.
We're already
to
here.
be sure, if
I mean, it was only
other
5
thing is-
sewers from the common room. Something
Yeah.
made lost.
also this woman may report us to the authorities, I suggested we perhaps go before they call the authorities on us, and next thing we know, we are in prison.
Yep. Because Ronnie made too many words.
At least we know.
Ronnie found us the sewer. What are we talking about?
Okay.
How do you explain? Out of game. How do you explain to somebody that doesn't quite understand the monetary system that you can't give acorns and bee wings?
Where he's from, that's quite the cache of coin.
Exactly. How do you explain that?
I don't know, but now you know what you need to do to get Ronnie on board. So you guys find this trap door. Are we going to go down? Is that what we're going to do?
We should have Varys check it for traps. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So, let's see.
Okay.
That will succeed.
You find no traps on this door.
Is it locked?
It is not. It just has a sliding bolt on this side.
Okay. Unslide the bolt and open it up and have a look.
Okay. You open it up and you can see that there is a iron rung ladder set into the stone and dirt, climbing down for about 15 feet or so, ending in what appears to be a dirty stone tunnel with a little sort of a trough running down the middle of it.
Probably from probably drainage since it's technically a sewer. Yeah, I'm gonna climb down and say, she's gonna lock it behind us.
There's a like, what? Sorry.
I'm just telling my companions she's probably gonna shut the trap door and lock it behind us.
Probably, but I could probably bust through it, right?
Perhaps.
Yeah, well, we don't want to do that unless we have to. Because that'll make noise from hell. But, alright, slide on down.
Okay.
We could always disable the slider right now. Oh, I can see this map.
As you guys enter into the let me get rid of this. As you guys enter into what is apparently a sewers, or at least part of a sewer system, you find yourselves in a 10-foot wide tunnel. It's got about a 2-foot wide, or maybe not quite 2 feet wide, and maybe a foot deep, but it's sort of curved like a little trough, right? It has this little bit of trickle of water running down it. Behind you is just a solid wall, and the sewer itself comes through the wall and into where you guys are standing. The tunnel in front of you leads as far as you can see to the north.
All right. 10-foot pole time.
Yeah, 10-foot pole and look for traps.
Okay, give me a look for traps. What is your success rate on your find remove traps, by the way?
55.
Okay.
Well,
So
I have the lust stone, so it's 60.
Okay. Gotcha. I just want to make sure.
Yep.
So you begin to move, and 10-foot pole and bulletproof. Okay. As you begin to move your way slowly forward.
Yep.
Just make sure that however often you're checking for traps, roll for traps, because that's going to be about a 5-minute check every time. Okay. Again, you find no traps as you move forward.
I'm following the pathway that he follows.
Okay.
So.
Continuing to move. Takes you about 20 minutes between your checking and moving, but you finally come to a little dog leg. Around the corner, you can see light coming from a chamber up ahead.
I motion for everybody. I'm going to try and listen.
Okay. You hear what sounds like shuffling feet coming from a distance.
I'm going to try and be sneaky.
You got that
Okay.
invisible sword.
Yeah, don't forget you are invisible. Unless you have the blade out, when you have the blade sheathed, you are invisible.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I had it out while I was in town. Because I had just
Right.
like stuff in my belt,
Right.
not in the sheath.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll put it back in the sheath and disappear.
Okay.
We'll wait for you here.
And I guess you want me to move silently?
Yeah, definitely have to do the move silent.
So it's 75 with a...
And I'm going to give you an additional 5% because...
Oh my God.
I guess it doesn't really help. Okay. As you move, go ahead and move yourself to where you're at. You see that there is a large room. It is fairly brightly lit with a couple of with a huge, like a torch sort of flickering, giving light about the chamber. And you can see that moving slowly, shuffling, is a large, I don't want to call him human, but think it looks like he's a creature sewn together by with pieces of other human type creatures.
Yeah, similar to the ones we saw before.
It was kind of similar, but not quite. This one doesn't look like it's like in the other ones. They had like strange appendages, like one of them had a scorpion tail, whatever. This one just think Frankenstein, but he has what appear to be metal plates kind of stitched all over his body. So kind of like a flesh golem, but he's got like metal for armor as armor plating, if you will. And you see he's just sort of shuffling around the center. As you move up, he stops and he sort of turns his head quickly in your direction. He pauses for a moment. And he resumes his march.
I'm going to try and sneak back.
Okay, go ahead and give me a move silently.
That's better.
As you quickly make it back to your friends.
I'm gonna unsheath the short sword.
Okay.
And motion for everybody to come close so I can whisper.
Okay.
And I'm whispering about the Frankenstein journey and shuffling around and the room is lit beyond, so obviously this is a garden way, so we're not going to sneak on in here.
There's no way you could do a sneak in and backstab him?
I can try. I don't know if that will take him out or not. You might need to be prepared to lend me a hand.
Yeah, well, you just give us the word and we'll haul ass down the hallway.
All right.
Okay. So that's the plan.
Yep.
All
And
right.
we'll all stack up here and get ready to go up there when he calls it.
All right. So read this from here and see if I can sneak up on it.
Right. Go ahead and roll your move silently. Nice. As you move in, you see that it does not appear to have noticed you, as it is just slowly pacing around.
I want to try and get behind it
Okay.
and press that.
All right. You will get your +4 bonus. Don't forget you have an additional +1 if you want to use it. And you also have a nat 20 if you want to use it. Up to you on what you want to do.
I'm going to save the nat 20
Okay.
for the moment and just use the +1.
Just use the +1, so you get a total of then you get a total of +5 on your attack then.
Yeah. I it all.
Okay. Its armor class is 4.
All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. This rolls well or not.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Yeah. That should be good.
21 hits.
And you said it's large?
It is not a large creature. It is considered medium.
Oh, okay. So, D8. 3. Yep. Oh, God.
Ah.
That was a terrible damage roll.
Well, that's
magical.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna ask. I'm gonna double check really quick.
+1 sword.
I lied. It is considered a large creature.
Oh, wow.
So I was double checking. I was hoping to get to it before you did, but it is considered a large creature.
Let's try this then.
That's probably a little better. All right. So does that include the sword bonus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put some +1 from the sword.
All right. So a total of 33. As you slam your blade into the creature, it goes out through its chest. There's this. You see the blood just sort of burst out of its chest. You don't take it all the way down, but it is going to have to give a let's see, do a death saving throw just for massive damage.
And I say quietly for Makaro.
As it fails a constitution, what I consider a constitution save versus death from the massive damage, as you manage to take it out in one blow, as the creature drops to the floor, giving out this sort of hissing sound as it drops.
Well, I'm motion.
You can see that there is a tunnel similar to the one you came in, leading out to the north.
Look around. There's no doors.
No doors that you can see in here anywhere. Just the one exit.
Search.
Okay. On the western wall, you find plaster that appears to be covering a door. And as you peek your way through, you see that through this concealed door, there is a tunnel leading out to the west. And again, there's the tunnel very similar to the one that you guys just came out of, leading to the north. It has the trough as well. This one leading to the west does not have a trough.
Interesting. What do you guys want to do?
I think the concealed door is probably the more concerning.
Yeah. I don't know if that's another way in from the outside, or if it leads somewhere important or not, or it leads maybe to a guard room or something.
Yeah, we could go check it out, and then if we don't like what we're seeing, we can come back and go the other way.
Yeah, alright. Disappear and you don't have a look.
Okay.
Ivy doesn't grow in the dark, gentlemen.
Do some quiet moving.
Okay. Moving silently, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Let's do several.
Stop right there. As soon as you get to that spot, suddenly, Varys, the floor drops beneath you, and you've tumbled 10 feet, landing in a soft bed of sand. You hear right where you're at standing, Deglin, as you and Ronnie sort of move over, Arthur comes moving over, you hear this sort of this like a whooshing sound as if air is being sucked in. And as you look to your right, Ronnie or Deglin, in the wall, you can see there's this hole in the wall that's about 3 or 4 inches around. And it's sort of blackened around the edges.
Oh, shit. Drop!
Did you hear
Yep, I'm going to sprint and jump in the hole with Varys.
I need you, if you could, give me a petrification saving throw.
All of us, or who?
Everybody except for Zadkiel. Zadkiel and Ronnie. I'm not Ronnie. Zadkiel and Varys are the two that do not have to.
You got to roll over whatever it is. Petrification polymorph.
Right.
So yeah, I made it.
There we go.
I made it.
I was double checking. All right, so yeah, Deglin made it, and then I will roll for Arthur.
Rock of Ages.
And he made it as well. As you guys sprint, jumping down into the hole with well, actually, I don't know, Deglin, were you going to sprint in the hole or where were you going to go? Sorry. I didn't want to talk for you.
Yeah, I was going to run and drop into the hole.
Okay. As you guys are running, suddenly this burst of flame goes down the entire hall, right over the top of you guys in the pit. A second later, it is gone as the heat from above you guys literally caused you to sweat in that instant that it was there. It was burst for about 3 or 4 seconds, but you guys managed to make it. Zadkiel, just as you got there, this huge flaming, almost like a flamethrower comes bursting out of the wall, or out of the wall to your right, completely filling up the entire hallway. And a few seconds later, it stops, leaving the smell of sort of burnt ash, or whatever you want to call it, whatever the fuel was, left that smell. As you look and you see the hallway, as you move down and you see your friends standing in a pit of sand about 10 feet down.
Huh.
Well, I think we should not use this hallway.
Is there anything in the sand?
No, it's just sand.
I think we should just sprint to the other end of it. Looks like there's a curve down there.
Well, you
Yeah.
got to climb out of the pit first.
Yeah.
Anything? There's no bodies or anything down here?
Nah, you can do a search if you want.
Sure.
Find a purple worm.
Yeah, you guys find nothing down there. It's just sand.
Alright. I climb out.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your climb. Easily, Varys climbs out and finds himself 5 foot further south.
And I asked Eglin to put his meat hooks together and spring me up there gently.
I toss a rope now.
Okay. As you toss the rope down, it takes you guys a few minutes, but 10 or 15 minutes later, you guys all find yourselves on the other side of that 5 foot pit, or the 10-foot trap. I mean,
And there's some more searching.
okay. As you go down another 20 or 30 feet or so, you see there's a dog leg. Finding no traps along the way.
Dog leg.
Yep.
Like an animal?
No, just a little dog leg in the hallway. Dog leg is just like a little jagged, like left and right again.
Looks like there's a door.
And at the end of the hall, you see a door.
The door of doom.
The door of doom, yes, sir.
I'd like to listen to the door.
Okay, sounds like a door. Oh, sorry. You find nothing, or you hear nothing, I should say.
Is it locked?
The door's not locked.
Look at
pulls toward
Jacqueline and Zanhill.
Okay.
You guys want to go in?
I don't see any other way unless I want to go back.
I tell y'all, let's wait until after these messages because I think ads are running.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Sorry. I guess that's how they get their money on us. I am not one of those special people that is allowed to do it without ads. So again, the door is just a regular door. It is not locked. It pulls toward you.
I motion for Zanhill and Jacqueline to come up and be ready.
All right.
I unhide myself.
Okay.
And then,
All right.
and then I rehide myself.
Okay.
All right, I hug this corner right there, and I have my shield out and my sword of wood.
Okay.
Pull the door.
You open the door, and inside you can see that this room is roughly a 40-foot square, about 20 foot high, and you're entering in through the north wall. You can see across the room that there are actually 2 more doors, one to the left and one to the right. In the middle of the south wall, you see an old wooden chest, appears to be bulging as if it's stuffed full. As you can see, there's a couple of gold chains and jeweled things sort of hanging out of it.
This almost looks too good to be true. I once knew an oak tree that had nothing, that never produced an acorn.
We don't have something that can see through illusions, do we?
Oh yeah, I got the gem of true seeing. I'll use that.
Yeah, use that on this thing.
Okay. As you take out the gem and you sort of look, you can see that the jewels don't look to be real, but it is a chest of what appears to be a chest of some kind. But the jewels don't look as fancy or shiny as they do looking through the gem as they do looking without the gem.
All right, so I tell Varys those gems look fake, like they're not real, or not as good looking. It's like they're purposely made to look false, like they're worth more than they actually are. Anything else in the room? Do I see any traps, or does a gem of true seeing traps? I don't.
it's basically, it just shows things like if they're illusions, what they really are. If somebody is polymorphed or something, you can see what the real form is or stuff like that.
All right.
I don't necessarily know that they see traps.
Okay, I tell them what I see, though. So.
All right, let's look and see, though, because I would like to know, because there are obviously traps in a dungeon. So before we go any further, if you should happen to come upon a trap, let's look and see if it does see traps. Is normally indistinguishable from a jewel, although detect magic, blah, blah. When gazed through, the gem enables the user to detect all hidden, illusory, invisible, astral, ethereal, or out-of-phase things within viewing. Peering through the crystal is time-consuming and tedious. The viewing range of the gem is 30 inches, so 300 feet for a cursory, if only large, obvious objects are being sought. 100 feet if small things are to be seen. Requires one round, blah, blah, blah. So it doesn't see like traps and stuff, but it detects hidden, illusory, invisible, astral, ethereal, or out-of-phase things. So, no, if there were traps or anything, you would not necessarily see a trap. But if there was an illusion, you would definitely see it was an illusion.
Roger that.
Well, guys, I could fire a sling stone at that chest and see if anything happens.
If you want, I don't think it hurt anything.
Up to you. You guys just need to tell me what you want to do.
What do you think, Varys? You want to check for traps in the first area there too?
Your sling stone goes firing, and it sort of ricochets off the floor, slamming into the wall, and then comes to rest on the floor just off to the side of the chest, but you didn't strike the chest.
Well, I'm going to throw another rock at it.
Okay.
Maybe step in and make it closer.
As that one, it actually hits the chest, boom, bounces you. It sort of slams into it. You hear what sounds like cracking wood of some kind. The chest itself sort of shudders slightly from the force of the blow, but nothing that...
All right. Is there a door in this room? Can we see a door?
There are two other doors.
There are two other. Well, let's check that first square there and see if there's a trap there or not.
Which square?
Then, right inside the door.
Okay. Varys, you want to search for traps right inside the door?
Varys? He must have stepped.
Did we lose him?
He's still in the chat. He went mute though.
Oh, he said his power went out.
Oh.
That there's a storm, so his power went out. So, I guess I will... He is going to do... It's not rolling. For me. Again. Yeah. Nope.
I don't think
he finds no traps.
No traps. All right, I'll take a cautious step into the. Oh, I hit the.
Okay.
A cautious step into the room.
Okay.
See if anything happens.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. All right, call in Varys.
Okay. Varys comes in.
All right, you want to continue checking for trap, or which was the door?
My power went out, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
we,
yeah,
we heard that.
Here.
Yeah, we heard that.
Here. Everything rebooted. I'm still trying to get back online.
Okay, no worries.
My modem reset and everything.
No worries.
In my Hawaii head, it's
Yep.
things are
All right.
Things are wonky.
Yep. No, we're good. So you guys have all stepped inside the room. You've checked for traps. You found no traps inside the room immediately, right inside the door. But you, Ronnie, and Deglin have since stepped inside. Arthur and Zadkill have moved up to the door. Now we're just trying to decide what we're going to do. And you can't... there are... you don't see the doors at the other side of the room, Deglin? I'm not sure what you see or not.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if there were doors. So
yeah, so the elf's eyes are able to see the doors at the far side of the room. So there are doors, one on the they're both on the far wall, but one to the right and one to the left in the corner of the room. And then the chest is in the middle of the south wall.
All right, which way you guys want to go, left or right? Go to this one.
So you just move yourself through any way you want. I'll just let you guys move your token.
Maybe we should have Varys check for traps. Maybe you have to check for traps for each time. It's going to take us forever to get across this room.
Yeah, well, it's a 5-minute check. Technically, it's a 10-minute check, but I've reduced it to 5 minutes. I just say a quick 5-minute cursory check. So.
All right. Well, then using my.
Well, I can't get back in. It won't. The 4-inch won't load.
Okay.
So it hits me to my login screen, but it won't let me log into him. It's like not even letting me pick my name.
Yeah, it's because it still thinks you're in there. Yeah, it still has you in there. So let's do this.
Can you boot me?
That's what I'm looking to see. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure if there is. Yeah, if I go.
You can't boot them and then let them log back in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how to boot a character out of the game. I don't.
Right.
I can see where I can change passwords and I can do other stuff, but I don't see where it would allow me to boot somebody.
Can you click on my name in the player list and then right click and see if it?
That's what I'm looking at. It says view artwork, delete, duplicate, configure permissions, export, import, apply prototype. Yeah, so it doesn't allow me. It doesn't allow me to actually just kick you. I wonder if I just refresh. I'm refreshing myself here, so see what it does. I don't know. Yeah, so now I'm only showing myself. Weird, because I'm only showing myself and Ronnie in the chat or in the game right now. There now, Varys is back. Now you're all back.
Okay.
There you are. Good. Oh, hi! I found it. Hang on, let me see who's this. Which one is this? That's so. Varys is blue. So I am going to kick player. I have been kicked. You have been kicked. So now let's see if it'll let you log back in, Varys. If you refresh and see if it'll let you log in.
Yep, I think so.
Good. Yep. So just for those that do DMing, in the bottom right-hand corner, it has a color list for the characters that are logged in. And if you right-click on that little dot, I can pull a player in, I can view the player, I can configure, and I can also kick them. So kicking them out. And so that's what happened is when your power went out, you left. So you just dropped, but Forge says you're still logged in.
Yeah.
And so it'll only let one person for each thing. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, one time, one instance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
whatever.
there you go. That's the word. One instance of a user at a time. So.
Yeah.
All right. So let me know when you're in and you can see again.
I'm back. I don't know for how long, but I'm back.
Yep. Good. So we'll just, as long as we go for at least another 20 minutes, so you can make it through break, right? As you find yourself standing inside this room, as I said, you can see all the way across the room with your elven eyes, spy that there are 2 doors across the room. They're both on the south wall, one on the left near the east wall and one on the right by the west wall. And there is a chest setting right in the center of the south wall. The chest itself looks like it's bulging full of treasure. It's got some gems and jewels and stuff sort of hanging out. But as looking through it, you note that although it looks like fine jewelry hanging out, it doesn't look quite so fine when you look through it in the gem. So the gem doesn't make it look quite as nice.
They might try attacking the chest.
We threw rocks at it, and that
Ronnie hit it with a stone.
Okay. I'd like to look for traps.
Where at?
Like through the center of the room.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself to where you're going to be searching. I just want to see where you see. Okay. You get right there. As soon as you get there and you start searching for traps, suddenly you find that your feet are stuck to the floor.
Oh, son of a! I knew there was. You can't have a chest in a room and not have a trap.
And suddenly you see from the floor, not the chest per se, but from the floor around you, you see these bulbous sort of pseudopods come out and they strike at you. They get a free attack when you first get stuck.
Oh my god.
Well, found it.
So the floor itself is
you see that the floor where Varys is standing, at least you can see that he's suddenly, it's almost like it's soft spongy type material. As he steps on it, he suddenly becomes stuck, and you can see that this whole zone here is like this soft, mushy stuff. It's basically from this corner here to this corner here. So basically 10 feet, there's like a 10 feet zone around the chest, and everything in the middle of it is all this spongy stuff. And you see these pseudopods sort of rise up out of the floor as this mimic chest suddenly, as its mouth, as the chest sort of opens, and you could see this sort of slathering tongue, but the whole floor itself is actually part of the mimic, as its pseudopods slam into Varys. However, Varys manages to duck and weave and avoid the blow.
All right.
It is time for combat. State your actions, please, and we will start with Arthur is going to try to use his darts at first, save his spells. Deglin, your action.
I am going to slam my hammer into the floor.
Okay. Ronnie.
I'm going to use my sling and hit that sucker.
Okay. Varys.
I'm going to slam my sword into the floor and hack it up.
Okay. Zadkiel.
He's going to charge it.
Okay. And use your sword.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Who wants to roll initiative for... Actually, sorry, let's do this. I forgot. Let's put everybody in combat. Try this again.
We got a D20 for the party.
Yeah, we have let's do this. And we are going to begin combat. As the party goes first. Ronnie, you are up.
Excellent.
You can see that this chest, that what you thought was a chest, has actually become a mimic. You can see its mouth sort of open, its tongue slathering out, but the whole floor surrounding 18 hits as you slam into it with your bullet for 3 hit points of damage. As you hit the chest, as it slams into it, and you see it shudder slightly, not doing a bunch of damage, but enough that it did damage it. Anything else for Ronnie?
I will move just over here to create space for somebody.
Okay. That's it for you then. Deglin, you're up.
All right, I'm going to attack the floor.
Okay, move to where you're going to attack the floor.
I'm right where I'm at. I'm just going to attack the square right in front of me.
So just so you know that there is the floor itself actually starts the next square up.
Oh, okay. So then I'll move to that next.
Yeah. So there's like a 10-foot. There's a 10-foot block around. Everything else in the middle is that spongy material. All right.
So
go ahead.
That's where I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna attack the floor there. I don't know how to do that really, but I'm just gonna roll it.
Okay.
Here we go. 4. What did I need?
Its armor class is 7.
Armor class 7. I need a 9. So
you missed.
Actually, no, I hit it because I have a +8.
+8
from strength, actually, yeah, from strength.
I thought that was only damage.
Let me go back.
I know you get
+3 to hit.
Yeah, +3 to hit. So you got a 7 total. So you missed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. So you slam into the floor, and the floor sort of caves in, absorbing it. I need you to give me a strength check, please.
Okay.
Your strength is like a 22, right?
It's a 20. Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and just roll a 20-sided. As you pull back and your hammer starts to stick in the material that you slammed into, but you manage to pull it free. But again, it does not appear if you have done any damage.
Damn. Okay.
Varys, you're up.
So that's to hit the floor.
20 hits.
And I guess is it large or man-sized?
Let me double check. I am going to say this is considered a large creature. Three hit points of damage.
And can I move?
No, you are stuck fast, and I need you to give me a strength check to see if you're able to remove your sword from the stickiness of it. 18. What's your strength?
Well, it is a magic sword.
Okay, so go ahead and well, what is it? A +1 or what? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say the magic blade will not get stuck. I'll allow that. Magic blade won't get stuck. So a normal weapon can be stuck, but a magic weapon won't. So I'll give that.
All right, thank you.
But you are stuck fast, unable to move.
Yeah, I need some. Kill this thing. All right.
All right. Zadkiel.
Yeah, I charge it.
Okay, move yourself to where you're going.
keep trying to move myself on the stream.
I do that all the time. Okay, you get to right here. Actually, right here. And you become stuck fast as you step into the same spongy material that Varys is stuck in, and you now find yourself stuck fast. You can still attack, but you are now stuck, unable to move. Go ahead and roll your attack.
What am I attacking?
The floor. The floor itself is part of the creature.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You can do it. Nice. 17 hits. Actually, 17 plus whatever your strength bonus
It's
is.
a large creature, since it's...
It is considered a large.
Okay.
Nice. Plus 2, plus 3, so the total is 15 total, right?
Let's see. What did I roll? 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15. Yeah.
Nice. As you slam into the creature, bringing your blade back up, the thing shudders wildly as you obviously did some serious damage as your blade penetrates into the soft, spongy floor below. Arthur is going to move up. Yeah, got something in my eye. Hang on a second. All right, as Arthur takes out his darts.
Just don't hit me.
Oh,
No.
yeah. It was almost a 19, too.
Yeah, as one dart. 2 darts. As one of his darts. That should hit. Oh, I wasn't targeting anything, so that's why. Got a 13. I think that actually hits. Let me double check. Arthur.
We have a 20 for the party, FY.
Yeah, we knew that. Oh, did somebody just give one?
No, Agamemnon did.
Oh, that's, yeah, about 10 minutes ago. Okay. All right. So
He needs a... What level is he?
No, yeah, he's 6th level. So,
He needs a 12.
Yeah, so he hit with his dart. I just forgot to select a target. I forgot to target the creature for it. So
Yeah, I don't know how to target the creature. Just target the chest or target...
yeah, just you
Okay.
can just target. So if you actually look down there, I actually
Yeah.
have the mimic down there now.
Yeah.
And he did 1 hit point of damage. Better than none.
Yeah. Which is what I did. None.
Yep. All right. Who's next? Oh, let's see. Mimic goes. So now I'm going to roll a 50-50 chance. 50% less is Varys. 51 and above is Radkiel. He attacks Varys. Ugh, seriously. Fails. As the pseudopod lashes out, once again, the nimble elf manages to duck out of the way. As we come back to the next round of combat actions. Anybody doing anything different?
I'll take one step forward and then unleash another slink's bullet.
All right, not yet. So Zadkiel, you are there with your sword. Varys is with a sword. Ronnie with a sling. Deglin, anything different? Arthur is going to remain with his hammer.
Nope, just remain with the hammer.
All right. So as we roll for a net, as the party wins again, Ronnie, you are up. You hear that, Ronnie? You're up.
Oh yeah, I'm rolling.
Gotcha. That hits for another 3 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As your stone slams into, slamming little pieces of wood-like material that are apparently the creature's flesh, as you can see the tongue slathering and the teeth gnashing as the mimic is trying to drag in one of the 2 stuck party members into its maw. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Deglin, you're up.
All right, here we go. That hits.
Hits. Nice. 10 total damage. Nicely done. As you slam onto it, I need a... is your hammer magical or no?
No.
Okay, I need you strength. Give a strength check, please. Easily, well, not quite so easily, but relatively easily, you manage to retrieve your weapon from the sticky substance that is the floor. Varys, you are up. Nine, 11. What do you need to hit armor class 7?
I need 12.
Oh no. As your blade does not manage to pierce into, but you do manage to retrieve it. Zadkiel. Zadkiel. Did we lose Zadkiel?
Sorry, I'm here.
Come on, man. Stick with us.
Sorry, I had to go to the restroom real quick.
Oh, good. You are
Had to
up,
wash
sir.
my hands.
Yes, thank you.
All right, here we go.
What goes in the bathroom stays in the bathroom. 10 plus 14 hits.
15.
Oh, nicely done. As at last, you manage to slam into, driving the creature to its doom. As you guys manage to slay. As soon as the creature is slain, suddenly the floor becomes unstuck or unsticky, and you manage to move your feet. Although the sponginess still remains, the creature itself is dead. And you find yourselves no longer in combat.
Well, might as well look at this and see how worthless it is.
Okay, go ahead and give me a search.
DM, I would like to harvest any body parts I might be able to get off of that monstrosity.
There's no real body parts that you find, but as Varys is searching around, you move the chest and you see that the chest is sort of the brains of the operation, if you will. It has like a tongue and some teeth. Now that you can see where the gems inside were, they were just part of the growth that's on the outside of the thing to make it look like gems and jewels. They are not real at all. However, as you move and search around underneath the chest area, you see there is a small little cache of gems and jewelry, as well as a ring that has a whole bunch of embedded what look to be fire opals all around the center of it. So it's a gold band, but around the center of the gold band is embedded what look to be fire opals of some kind.
Does it look like that other one we got? We had another ring that looked just like that.
I don't recall. What was that ring? I don't recall.
It was a ring of warmth.
Right. Looks very, very similar, if not the exact same. At least it's very in that same vein. But underneath, you find 4 gems made of topaz. So 4 topaz gems, as well as 300 gold coins.
DM, I would like to cut the tongue off of that beast and put it in my pouch.
Okay, it's a pretty big tongue. You'll have to carve it up a little bit to get it in the pouch, and it is kind of bloodied.
Well, I'll squeeze it to try and get the blood out of it.
Okay. I mean, that's totally fine. I'm just saying. You know.
So, let me go back over this with you real quick.
Yep.
So, gold ring with fire opals.
Mm-hmm.
4 topaz gems.
Yep, 500 gold each.
500 each. All right.
Yep.
And 300 in coin.
Correct.
All right. Nice.
And as you guys search around, you find that there are 2 doors that lead out.
Which one we want to look at first?
Check the one that's closest to you for traps.
Yep. Look for traps on this one.
Okay. You find no
Is it
trap.
locked?
It is not.
All right. And then go over here and have a look at this one.
Okay. No apparent traps there either.
Is it locked?
It is not.
Do either of them look like they've been used? Recently?
Both of them look fairly used. No, you can't really tell if anything's been used more than another.
They might go in the same place. They might go to. It might be like a hallway that wraps around or something.
All right.
Which one do you want? We want to open.
Well, we can open both of them and see which way they go. I'll open this one.
All right. Sancho, go over here. He's a ninja. And
I'll open that one.
It's not a hallway.
As you open the doors, you see that the door that Deglin opens into a wall. There's nothing on the other side of it. The door that Varus opens into a hallway, and you see bright torchlight coming from a hallway. It goes for about 10 feet before it turns to the right, but you can see the flickering of bright torchlight coming from that direction.
All right, I'm gonna resheathe the short sword and say I'm gonna go scout.
All right, as you do that, we will come back after a break.
All right.
So I appreciate everybody hanging out with us that has been here as we have gotten back into the groove of things as our party continues their search on the assault on the area of the slave lords. Hopefully you guys will be back with us. I'm just going to set my timer here for 15 minutes. And then we will be back then. Hopefully you guys will be here when we get back. If not, we appreciate any and all time that you have given us. I am going to try to figure out why my Stream Deck is acting like a turd, because it's not working through the Stream Deck. So I think maybe I just have to unplug it and plug it back in. That's what I've had to do before. It sounds cliche, but you know how it is. But we're going to go over to our intermission right now. We are going to enjoy the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers. If you guys have not been over to his channel over on SoundCloud, you need to go check it out. He provides not only all of our character artwork, but also all of our music as well. So we'll be back in about 15-ish minutes or so. I really appreciate seeing everybody out there in chat. Welcome back, everybody. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, so that's it. We'll be back in a few.
The storm picked up. It's getting worse.
Woohoo!
Let's see how it goes.
And we are back. Let us see. Let's make sure that everything's back. Everybody's there. Good to go. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Agora Quest 21 Shots as we continue our assault on the area of the slave lords. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Appreciate those of you that have stuck around since the beginning. Appreciate all the love that we have gotten thus far as we've returned after a couple of week hiatus. For those that are new followers, don't forget we're here every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30, and on every other Friday we have a 5th edition game set in Perrinland. That's more of a campaign type of a game. This is more of an adventure to adventure kind of thing. But yeah, we're having fun, man. Going through our 3rd installment of the Slaver series as they are working their way through the Undercity, trying to locate where the slave lords actually hide out. And now, party, we find ourselves having just slain the mimic. You have 2 doors. One is a false door, apparently. Doesn't look to be anything but a blank wall behind it. And the other door, where you now stand, Varys and Zadkiel, you can see the hallway runs for about 10 or 15 feet or so before turning to the west. However, coming from that direction, you can see it appears to be well lit. At least a bright torch near the corner somewhere, reflecting light around the corner that you can see.
Yeah, I'm going to tell the party I'm going to go invisible and go do a little scouting.
Okay.
And so I'm going to turn invisible and peek around the corner, basically.
As you look around the corner, you can see the hallway goes as far as your eyes can see. And every 10 feet or so, there is a torch providing bright light. And not only that, you can see that the torches provide warmth as well. Because even standing here, your eyes are like almost shielding themselves, like you're looking towards a sun. That's how bright all of these torches are.
It's probably some kind of... Well, considering the fire trap from before, I'm going to think it... Do I think it's some kind of trap?
Oh, you can look to see if there's traps, if you like.
Yeah, I want to check.
I can't tell you what your character thinks.
Does it look like it will get hotter as I progress?
It's definitely a possibility because you're already feeling a little bit of warmth where you're standing at here.
Alright, I'm going to come back and warn my party.
Okay.
I think there's some kind of... another kind of fire heat trap with the torches set every like 10 feet. It's pretty hot already. Just on the outskirts of that. I bet it gets hotter if we go down it, or it does some kind of flame or heat effect. And you two in the heavy armor are probably gonna mate. And the rest of us are just gonna burn. So, do we want to try going forward, or does Ronnie or somebody have maybe a water smell or an ice smell or something that you can...
Well, gentlemen, Ronnie steps forward. And Ronnie says, "Gentlemen, by the power of Rilliphane Ralithiel, I can actually control the temperature by 0 to 60 degrees around me. So if you stayed within 20 feet, I could lower the temperature if it was to get toasty."
That sounds good. Try that.
Are we confident that it's hot in there?
It's hot just on the edge. So I suspect it will be harder trying to go past them.
Okay. Well, DM, I will post it. Let's see here. Controlled temperature. So and I will flap my little bumblebee wings that everybody seems to hate. Tell everybody to stay within 20 feet of me, and I will reduce the temperature as we begin walking down the hallway.
Okay.
All right. We got to stay within 20 feet of him.
So I guess that means Ronnie's leading the way.
Or midway.
I don't know if you just want to move us as a bunch, DM.
Okay, we can do that.
I'm going to make a big show of it, of course, that I'm reducing the temperature.
As you guys begin to move down the hallway, as originally warned by Varys, the air around you begins to get warm. The floor itself begins to get warm and heated. As you slowly move your way down, it begins to get hotter. And it begins to get hotter. Now, what is the extent of your temperature controlling?
I can move at 9 degrees Fahrenheit per level, so 54 degrees I can reduce it.
Okay. So,
what about Celsius?
Yeah, let's talk Celsius.
It does have the Celsius in there, but somebody else can do that.
Well, in kelvins. How about in kelvins?
As you begin to...
Probably should not go slow. Probably should
okay. Well, as you begin to move, it does begin to get hotter and hotter and hotter. The further you move down, you guys get to right about here, and it is blistering hot, even with the Ronnie doing everything he can, his massive or his minute bee wings flapping away, giving a cool breeze across all of you. The sweat begins to pour down you. Suddenly, from the left and the right, a door slides open, and two creatures, massive black hounds with smoking tails and burning red eyes, suddenly open up. Or I should say it suddenly opens up to either side of you as we move once again into combat.
I run over here.
I can find it.
I run over there.
Where is it?
Who's wearing that ring of fire resistance?
Are these hot dogs?
I'm trying to find...
I think it was Zadkill that got the ring at the last that had the fire opal.
Is it?
A ring.
For some reason, my music isn't showing up where it was supposed to be. I'm trying to figure out where the heck it went. There's nothing for my combat. All of my combat music seems to be gone. What the heck happened?
We must have repelled the intruders away.
Oh, there it is. That's why. Okay. All right. Now we are moving into the combat zone. State. Well, actually, I need somebody to roll a 6-sided dice for a surprise for me, please. Anybody?
Varys rolled the 1.
No. Oh, that was me that rolled that accidentally for I had Varys selected because I had everybody selected for combat and it rolled as him. So okay. All right, so nobody is surprised because they could not be surprised, but nobody is surprised. All right, so let's start off with Arthur is going to cast a spell. Deglin, action.
I'm gonna try to hit that creature with my hammer.
Okay, Ronnie.
He looks to be in perfect spear stabbing position.
Does that affect your spell, or does the spell that's
Look, the spell that's what I was
just
looking. It
keeps
doesn't
going.
say I have to concentrate on it.
Yeah, I
Just-
didn't think so on that one. No real concentrations here. But how long does it last?
It lasts for 4 turns per level, or 4 turns plus another turn per level, so 10 turns.
Okay, so you're totally fine. All right, Varys.
Stabbing the one to the south.
Okay, with your sword. And Zadkiel.
I'm going to attack the one that's closest to me, which I think is the one above me to the north or top.
Yep, you are correct. All right.
Okay.
So we are everybody in combat as we go to roll initiative. As it seems the party has gained initiative. So let us go here. Make sure. Zadkiel, you are up.
Okay. I am going to hit. I don't see it, but I guess it's there. Oh, okay, I got it in there. Okay. And I'll hit it.
Okay.
Do I know what it is?
You're not sure what it is, but you can see that its coat is a smoky black, but you can see flames sort of dashing underneath it. You can see that smoke and fire sort of billow from its nose and its mouth. Its eyes a hungry orangish red. Its tail is like a smoking ember. It's like a creature made of fire.
I tell it, I just kind of do my Lords of Light.
It is armor class 4.
Bounds of hell, you flaming dog.
You can call it a hellhound because that's what it is.
You hound of hell.
9
Let's
plus
see. 4 armor class.
Its armor class is 4.
Oh wait, I hit it.
Okay.
Plus 4.
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
I think that's a 1 to 8. Let me see. Yep. Okay. 14 hit points.
Ooh, 14 hit points damage. Hit. Nicely done. As the creature yelps as your blade slams into it. Okay. Anything else from you?
And I just curse it back to hell.
As Arthur targets this creature with a spell, as he releases his magic missile. And as he blasts the one to the south for 9 hit points of damage. As it too yelps as the bolts go blasting into it. Ronnie. 8 misses. Deglin.
I'm gonna attack that one as well.
Okay.
Target goes medium creature.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
I like it. I would say you should swing to see whether or not you hit your partner, but I'm not going to do that. I got to look up something here real quick. Okay. Cool. All right. Varys.
Stab this one.
Okay. There you go. 12. Its armor class is 4. I'm not sure if that's.
I need a 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Okay. All right. For this hellhound, first of all, I need to roll a D100, as it is going to use its breath weapon upon you. Need to double check on something on it, but I think it's just a I need, as it breathes at you, Varys, as this wall of flame suddenly comes gushing out of its mouth, swooping over the top of you. I need you to save versus breath weapon, please, for half damage.
Alright. I made it.
You made it, so you suffered 2 hit points of fire or 2 hit points of damage from the flames.
Alright.
As this one I need to see as well, as it is going to target Deglin with a bite attack. -16 hit. Well, what's your armor class? -2?
No,
-1? Oh, negative. Oh, that's right. I forgot. All right, so it hits and you suffer 1 hit point of damage from the bite.
Okie
As we are back to anybody going to change their actions other than Arthur, who is going to use darts now instead of spells? Anybody going to change anything they're going to do? If not, I'm just going to roll. No. Okay. As we roll, as the hounds gain the initiative, as this hound here once again looks like it is going to attack Deglin, not Deglin, but attack Varys with a bite attack this time. Misses with his bite attack.
I saw that 20.
Yeah. Turned into a 2. As this one, what it does, it is also going to continue with the bite attack. As it hits once again, this time for 4 hit points of damage. It bites Deglin for 4 hit points of damage this time.
All right.
Okay, you're up there, Zadkiel.
All right. Once again, you said that would be the last 20 I roll, so hopefully I'll roll one right here as I shout, Lords of Light, back to the realm of hell, you hound. And here I go.
Four plus 9 plus 5 is a 9. That misses.
That little hot dog. All right.
All right. As Arthur attacked with his dart. 8 misses. 11 misses. 15 hits for 1 hit point of damage. Now it is Ronnie's turn. Ronnie hits. Oh, for 5 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As you manage to squeeze in between your 2 comrades, the spear catching it right in the front shoulder area as it yelps in pain as a little puff of smoke and steam comes bursting out of its nose.
Well, DM, I don't know where that +1 on the damage came. It shouldn't be +1 there.
Okay, that's cool.
Isn't the spear 2 to 7?
No, I think it's just 1 to 6. Well, large, it's 1 to 8.
That's fine. You can adjust it. We're good. All right, Deglin, you're up.
All right. Go.
It hits. Should hit. 15 hit points of damage. As the one blow, as the creature sort of recoils from the pain of Ronnie jabbing it in the shoulder, it sort of leans back, giving itself wide open as you bring your hammer down, crushing its skull, ending its miserable existence on this plane, or on this plane of existence, I should say. Varys. Oh, let's see. Wildly misses. We are back to the top of the order. I am just going to go ahead and roll initiative because I don't think anybody's going to change anything. As the party goes, Zadkiel, you are up.
Oh, I can't move my guy.
You can't.
There it goes. Whoops. Why does it do that? That's weird.
No, because you're
Because
weird.
I'm talking and trying to move it. That's why.
Because you're weird. Okay.
I do the old zigzag move.
Zigzagaroo. I like it.
Just like Barry Sanders of old.
That's it.
And I just scream, Lords of Light and curse you, bag of fleas.
As you hit,
14
10 plus
hits
5
you.
is hit, 14
Alright.
hits.
9.
Nice. A solid blow cleaves into the creature as it yelps in pain.
That is it. As I spit insults at it.
As Arthur is going to once again attempt his dart. Yes. Yes. And miss. 3 misses. Yay him. Stupid darts. Ronnie, you're up, sir.
Most excellent.
Oh, so close to that 14. Nope, that misses. Deglin.
All right, I'm coming down.
You can
Spiking
do
him
it.
with my hammer.
You can do it.
That's a hit.
15 plus that hits a lot. 13 hit points of damage as once again the cleric comes to the rescue as you guys manage to take out the last of the hellhound creatures.
Those are hellhounds.
Yeah,
Yes.
time to get out of here.
What was
As the temperature is rising, you guys can feel the heat blistering below.
Is there any treasures in here or anything?
Nothing that you can see now.
Nothing on the animals.
Yes, if you look at the creatures themselves, they're wearing spiked collars. They have these kind of like the old, heavy metal collars, whatever. They have these thick spikes all around. In between the spikes, you can see that there appear to be rubies embedded into the collar itself.
Ooh. Rubies on the collars. Are they safe to take off? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it looked like they could if you wanted to.
is there a buckle or what is it?
Yeah, no, it's buckle. The
Or is
buckle
that
itself.
it's not like an iron band or something.
Well, no, it's just sort of like a buckle. You just have to work it to kind of get the buckle off.
You okay? You can try that.
Yeah, I'm putting down on the loot.
Okay.
That's him.
So I need. Who's taking them off?
Well, the guy with the belt of strength, you probably get them all.
Okay. All right. Deglin, I need you to give me 2 separate D100 rolls, please.
I mean, I can help if needed, but
Okay.
he's got the strength to take them off.
Do you need strength or is just unbuckling?
No, it's just do a D100 roll.
I did.
Okay, I need another one. That's for. Well, actually, we'll just do this first one because this first one was a failure. As you're taking the belt off, you don't seem to take enough care, and one of the spikes that's on it sort of punctures into your hand. I need you to give me a saving throw versus poison, please.
Ah, son of a. All right, let me see what my poison save is here. Poison. I got to roll over a 6.
As it pierces into you, you just look down and you could see that there's this reddish oozy stuff that was sort of coated onto the tips of the tip of the spike on the collar itself. As you take it off, it punctures into you, and suddenly you feel the poison coursing through your veins. You can almost see it sort of reddish black going up your arm toward your heart, and then it hits, dropping you to your knees as you suffer 20 hit points of damage from poison.
Jeez. Okay.
That was the first one.
Well, I'm not doing the second one. Got freaking knocked out by 20 points of damage here.
I'll try the second one.
Okay.
What damage you?
20
hit points of poison
damage. If I would have failed the save, would I have gotten more damage?
40.
40?
Yeah.
Gee.
Oh, that's the wrong die.
No,
that's 100. Yeah.
Yep. As you manage to get the collar off without nicking yourself.
Well, I also have that cure against poison.
Well,
so that might help if I need it.
Right, but you now have the 2 collars, but you can see that each one of the spikes is coated with some kind of substance, and they weren't rubies. Actually, they are fire opals. Each collar has 3 separate fire opals. Ah, darn it! Don't go away. Once again, my fat feet unplugged my unplugged my headphone.
Yeah, I should probably clean these colors off when we're out of the fire. Wash some poison off them.
Yeah, I have to cast Cure Light Wounds on myself. Or is this poison one-time thing, or is it a continuous thing? Like, do I have to get neutralized poison? Oh, I gotta wait for him to get his...
Yeah. Sorry, I had to put my headphone back on. No, it's a one-time poison damage.
All right, so I'm gonna cure serious wounds on myself.
Okay.
Die 8 plus 1.
Let's get out of here and clean the colors off.
Then I'm gonna take a potion. I got 8 back. Healing. think that's probably to do a potion of healing. Just 2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
I probably don't want to linger here with the heat.
I got a 1. I got 2 1s.
Yep, reroll ones. It's better.
There we go. So 9 plus 8 is 17. Yeah.
So DM, I found where my error is, but I can't figure out how to fix it. It's on the melee on this, where the equation, I have 1d20 and then a 1 there, and that 1 shouldn't be there.
That's on your spear?
No, it's on the sheet. On the attributes tag.
Oh, yeah. So that's one of those things that, let's see. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that's because of this game system, whatever. Your 13 or whatever on your strength gives a +1 modifier for some reason, and I don't know why. I wonder if we make this.
I can't change
I wonder if we make this a 12. Yep, I just changed it, so I just made your strength a 12 instead of 13.
I just felt weaker.
Oh, come on.
I like
All
it.
right. I'm at 37 out of 42, so I'll stay at it.
That's not too bad. All right. As you guys find yourselves once again standing in this area where the heat is exhausting, to say the least.
Well, we should get moving, right?
Yes.
I would say so.
We got those fire opals. Whatever they were.
Got 6 fire opals now.
Yep. Yeah, rolling down.
Right. So we're moving down the hall?
Yeah, we should probably move and not take it slow.
Yeah, let's haul ass to the corner.
Okay. All right. You guys begin moving toward the corner. You get right about here when Varys, your eyes, it's so bright here. It's very difficult to see, even with your infravision, just because it's so bright and so hot. But suddenly, out of the glare up in front of you, you see a shaft of some kind heading your direction. And let's give it a 50-50 chance. It is coming at Ronnie as this huge shaft that's like 3 feet long, if it's an inch, has come suddenly out of nowhere, out of the blinding brightness ahead of you. Let me roll to see.
Trims.
As it strikes and slams into Ronnie. Sorry, I forgot to see what the damage was here. 8 hit points of damage as it slams in, and Varys, you could swear you hear heavy footfalls disappearing around the corner.
Alright, someone threw that. We have an enemy around the corner.
Let's take the spear out of
No,
Ronnie.
well, let's take it out later and get we're in a
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
As we're running.
Let me charge.
You hit
Let me
out of the
charge.
fire zone.
I will charge the way.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Lords of Light. Run down.
As you guys charge down, finally the heat being...
Whoops.
I got you. As finally the heat being relaxing, if you will, aided by the continually beating wings of Ronnie's special bee wings. You can see that around the corner. What is this?
I rolled a cure light wounds on myself.
Gotcha. You get those 7 hit points back, and around the corner you can see that a hallway goes off into darkness.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I forget, how much damage did I take?
I don't think you took any.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I thought you had said my name, but I wasn't sure.
No, you.
No,
I don't
no,
think you
that-
took any.
No, you didn't take any damage.
No, Ronnie took some.
And
Yeah.
I took some.
Oh,
Yeah.
I took
Yeah,
a
no, you
couple.
always took that one where it killed you.
I took a couple from the hellhound.
So it's darkness like spell, the darkness spell?
No. It's just it goes off in the darkness out of sight.
I want to disappear again
Okay.
and go up here and look for the enemy with my infravision
Okay.
and listen.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a listen check. Yeah, you hear nothing.
I don't see anything, do I?
You do not. You see nothing but the hallway leading off into darkness.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna reappear because,
Okay.
and then, proceed, I guess.
Okay. All right. You guys move your way.
I'm gonna look for another, look for more traps.
Okay.
Tell my friends to keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out, friends. As you move forward, eventually into your vision, you see that the far hall ends in a door.
They probably ran to the door. Well, look for another, look for more traps.
Okay. Once again, you seem to find nothing. Okay.
I'm gonna wait. Just wait.
Okay.
I'm ready to catch up.
Dead kill. Where you at?
Come on, thank you. I'm gonna need you.
He was taking a selfie. He had to post it on his Instagram.
Ah,
You know how those paladins are. He's got like a million young maids following him.
I wanna listen to the door.
Okay. You hear nothing coming from beyond the door.
Is it locked?
It is not.
Well, everybody ready?
Hug the wall. I'll open it.
Alright, I hung the wall.
As you open the door, you see that the door opens into a hallway running left and right. To the right, you can see a door about 15 feet down. To the left, you can see a door about 15, 20 feet down.
Well, there's one to the right, one to the left. You know what they say. Righty tighty, lefty loosey.
Just a second here.
Which way?
Bug. Do this. There we go. Trying to get these things all to line up. I'm redoing the walls here real quick. For some reason I missed them the last time. Okay. Okay. That's fine. All right. So as you guys enter in, Where to now?
Can we tell which way whoever it was? Is there any like muddy footprints or anything like that?
No, nothing that would give it away. It's basically dirty stone floor.
Did we say left?
Sure. Let's go left.
That was the song Loverboy tried to make a hit with, Dirty Stone Floor. It didn't work, so then they changed it to Dirty White Boy.
Loverboy. My God.
Killing me, man. You're killing me. Okay, this door is like the other doors. It is
Nice
just
wore a
a
bandana
solid
around my
oak.
leg like that.
Ha. There are no traps on the door that you can find.
99. That's crazy.
Is it unlocked?
It is unlocked.
Look inside you.
Stand
No.
back. Prepare. And here I go. I have my shield up.
Okay.
I'll crouch down a little bit.
Okay.
Ugh.
You see that it opens into a hallway that runs out of sight. There is a door partway down, though.
Might want to check the floor here. I feel a sense of danger.
Yep. What are we doing? What was that for, Varys?
Checking for traps.
Okay. Yep. Find none.
Go up here and check some more.
Okay. Once again, you find no traps.
Alright. Looks like there's another door down here.
There is.
Guess we'll check this door for traps.
Hey guys, hang on just a second. My son's been trying to get a hold of me, so I need to give him a call. Hang on. Oh, you already did? All right. All right. Never mind. My wife took care of it.
A+ from the wife.
Yeah. Well, apparently my son was trying to call me, and I tried to tell him I'm streaming, and then he told my wife it was an emergency. So, not
Oh,
sure what
shit,
it was,
is he
but yeah, I don't know. She took care of it, so apparently it couldn't have been that big of an emergency. All right. Oh man, I missed all kinds of walls in here, didn't I? That's what I get for rushing it. That's okay. All right. As you guys are at this door, again, it's just like every other door. You've found no traps in the hallway.
Is it unlocked?
It is not locked.
I'll let Sancho open it then.
Stand back. Sorry, friend.
Hmm. As
Yeah.
you open the door, you see a hall that goes perhaps 15 feet in. Kill, what is your armor class?
My armor class is a negative.
Didn't you get it adjusted because you lost your shield last time?
Negative.
That
Or
was
that
me.
that was you? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
My show.
All right. You hear a twang coming from in the darkness beyond. As you get to the corner, you hear something heavy-footed moving away, and a huge crossbow bolt slams into the wall just past your shoulder, just barely missing you.
Yeah,
Come back here, you dirty bastard!
and went this way.
I go. "Rah!"
I'll charge after. Can.
You say I hear footsteps, right?
Yep. As you move toward the north, you can see that there is light flickering from around a corner.
I'd like to disappear again.
Okay.
I'm in an aggressive posture because of
crossbow bolt or whatever, and I'm trying to not lose track, even though it's not smart. But that's what Zadkiel would do.
Another crossbow bolt slams past you as you see stepping into the light this huge creature. It's like a big bear of a man. It's like huge muscles, but his feet are like large hooves, and its head is that of a bull with horns.
Ah, Minotaur, you bastard! You cowardly bastard!
Might be a Gorgon.
As the bolt slams out of the way, it disappears around the corner out of sight.
Coward!
I dash.
As you dash,
Well, I race
around the
after it.
corner.
I know there's no dashing. Chase
suddenly
after it.
stepping out of the shadows behind you.
Are there statues around?
No.
Oh,
as slamming in behind you, why is it? Hang on just a second. That can't be right. Yes, it is. Okay. As it has this large battle axe, as this axe slams into the back of you, doing 4 hit points of damage. We are in combat now, my peoples.
Oh wow! So
You all right? You all right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't know my mic was on.
I was gonna say you all right, bro? You all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be okay.
All right. Okay.
But you say 4?
Yes, 4 hit points of damage. As we roll for initiative, and we are just going to go right into it as Arthur just whips 3 darts at the creature. Actually, let me get into our...
Okay, I'm at 40 hit points. Did we not rest or nothing?
No.
Okay.
I mean, we leveled up earlier.
Yeah.
So you
All
should
right.
have.
All right. You guys leveled up before the game started. I bumped everybody up a level, and you should have gotten...
I didn't level up.
Well, that's what you get for not paying attention when you're in the middle of the game.
Oh.
It's all right. You just make sure that you before the end of the tonight you level up and you get max hit points when you go up.
Okay.
All right, Zadkiel, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack this thing that just hit me.
Class is 6.
Okay.
Is it a large creature?
It is.
Well,
11 plus
I got a 15.
15. I think that should hit armor class 6.
Yeah. Need
That
10.
should hit. I only need a 10.
Yeah, so it should hit.
Oh man, I should have leveled. I would have had 2 attacks. That's okay. All right. It's a large creature. You said okay.
Yep.
Let me do this. 15.
Woohoo!
Nice. 15 hit points of damage. As you slam into it, the Minotaur lets out a roar. Roar! That it for you?
And if it, well, I guess that's up to you if it's protection from evil, but that's up to you. All right, that's it.
All right, Ronnie.
Did I hear somebody say they needed healing?
I'm down a few. I don't know how far down Zadkill is. He's probably down further than me.
No, I started out 40 out of 48, but I'm 36 right now, so I'm all right.
I'm gonna move right there and stab that guy with my spear.
Okay.
That's not the guy, is it?
Right here.
No, the Minotaur.
Oh, okay, I see. I was zoomed way out. I couldn't see.
Yeah. Oh, so close to a 19.
Oh man, that looked like it was a on the edge.
I know. That's what I thought too. That's funny. As you miss. Varys.
Since I'm invincible, can I pass damage?
Yes, you can. You get a +4.
I would like to use my nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is plus my crit damage. So that's 12 more.
Nicely
Okay.
done.
30.
As you manage to, with one blow,
Yeah.
take him out.
Yeah, search.
Okay. So this room itself is about a 15-foot high ceiling, is lit by small pots of glowing coals set around the edge of the wall. Carved into the walls are vivid scenes of human suffering, battles, slavery, and so on, all rendered artistically and in fine detail. In one corner of the room, there's a large pile of bones and meat scraps. And like I said, you guys see the Minotaur himself wearing some kind of lacquered armor, or like a scale mail armor with some kind of a lacquer on it. The only real stuff that you can find here are he has it was a large crossbow. He has a quiver with several bolts, and he also has his battle axe that he was using. But he has a sack that he has a sack that he has on his hip that you guys find that has 50 platinum in it.
Abomination and its filthy lucre.
Yep, and the crossbow itself is like a giant size crossbow. It's not something that a normal person could wield very easily.
Is it like a ballista?
Very similar to like a small ballista, but none of you would be able to easily wield it. Maybe Deglin, because of his belt of strength. Same thing with the axe. His battle axe is so huge that it's like almost unwieldy for anyone of your size or strength.
It was a nice looking axe, wasn't it?
In fact, the axe, you would have to have a 16 or better strength to wield it. And it is definitely a nice axe. It is finely crafted, well made, and it's rather large.
DM, I'm going to use the edge of my spear, the knife edge, and
Okay.
scrape off some of this monstrosity's horn and keep it in my pocket.
Okay. You now have some Minotaur horn.
Do we want to look around for secret doors or anything?
Sure. I'm gonna put the battle axe in a bag of holding. Never know if we get somebody else that might.
Look around the area. for
Probably use
secret
those
doors and
horns
stuff.
for some special ingredient. Minotaur horns, like a nice battle horn.
Well, looks like there's some doors up here too.
Yep. There's some
Let's search
doors and
around
all.
for
Okay.
secret doors. I'm on
Okay.
the 3.
Yeah, so in this area, whatever you guys find, no secret door. You did hear that he had 50 platinum on him, right? Did you get that as treasure?
Yeah, I wrote it down.
Okay,
Yep.
gotcha. Okay,
I'll
yeah,
put
but,
everything down just in case.
yep. So a quick search reveals that there's an exit hallway on the other side of this chamber headed south. There's another door leading out right where Deglin is standing. Even though I didn't put a door there, I forgot, but there is a door there.
Okay.
And then there's a hallway leading out to the north, as well as a couple of doors to the north.
Oh, what do we want to try first?
Let's clear this area.
Alright, so go up here.
Okay.
Right or left?
When in doubt, write it out. So, right.
Yeah, alright. Come on, Daniel. Check the door for traps and lock.
Okay.
Actually made that roll this time.
Second here, real quick. All right. Got it. Okay. Yep. So, yeah, find nothing. Yeah, you find no traps. The door itself is not locked.
You ready, Sancho? Hallway. We should probably just leave it alone.
It's a hallway.
Yeah, you can see that a hall goes as far as you can see. It ends in a door, and there's another door along the north wall about halfway down.
We want to check the other door, or do we want to go down the hallway?
I would say go down the hallway.
Alright, we just don't want everything coming from doors behind us like happened before.
Well, they'll come from doors behind us or hallways behind us, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. Alright. Check for traps.
Okay.
Going down the hall.
Yep, you find none.
Alright.
Oops. Sec. Suddenly, coming out of the wall to your right, an arrow slams into you, Varys, as you get like right here.
Okay.
This is you're stepping across. An arrow comes out of a small hole to your right, hitting you for 2 hit points of damage.
And I didn't find that? Fine.
No,
Right.
the find traps was on the door, and then as you got here to the door, to getting ready.
Alright. Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. Alright. My bad. I meant to roll in the hallway too.
Okay. All right. My apologies. I was thinking you were rolling on the doors and stuff. So.
I rolled the 39 on the door and the 31 on the hallway.
Okay. For some reason, I was thinking that was the other door. I apologize. So in that case, I will say you did find a little pressure plate on the floor right in front of the door, and as you check it, you realize that there's an arrow hole to the right on the other side of the on the wall on the other side of the door, and so you did not suffer that damage.
And this place is a trap nightmare. Alright. And warn everybody, and then Jill, you want to check this. I'm going to check this door too for this roll.
Okay.
That's actually really good.
Yeah, you find no traps on that door.
Is it locked?
It is not.
Alright. Let the Jill open it then.
Surprise!
More hole. Before you step in, look for another pressure plate.
Okay.
I would have stepped in anyway.
You find nothing. You find nothing inside, but another hallway with some doors.
Look for more traps as you go up this hallway.
Okay.
And
you find no. As it is now after midnight, it is now reaping 15 coming your 586 as you get up to the door.
Well, come on up. Check this door for traps.
Okay. No traps.
100%.
No
You're
traps at all.
100% sure there are
Yes,
no
sir.
traps.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Those were the days.
Yep. All right.
All right.
You find
here
no
I go.
traps on the door.
Ah.
This opens up into an L-shaped room, which has a large, looks to be straw bed of some kind. In here are rotted chunks of meat and other such things. It looks to be a nest of some kind.
This is probably the Minotaur's bedroom.
Probably.
He might have stored some stuff in there.
Look for traps.
Okay.
Yeah, and just a FYI, for some reason I can't see anything other than unless Deglin is near. I can't see like nothing. He's like a light source or something.
That's weird. Let me see.
Like when I moved down there, it's just nothing has changed as far as what I can see.
Pretty weird.
That helped, but it doesn't help with the black down below me right now.
Yeah. That's just kind of weird.
Okay.
That I'm trying to see why it's not doing that. It's like sometimes the maps do what they're supposed to do, and other times the maps don't, and I don't know why. So my apologies.
No, it's okay. Just give you a heads up on it.
Yeah.
We can move on.
Yeah, it also could be how I've kind of set things. Like I said, I had to do quick drawing of the walls and stuff today, and some of them are jacked up, so it could be that too. So okay, but you find nothing else in this lair other than the straw nest and stuff like that. Nothing secret in there either.
Search the nest.
Okay, yeah, you find nothing other than
All right.
what I've described.
Time to leave.
Okay. Ronnie, as well, you find nothing.
Might as well check this door while we're in here.
Okay. No traps on here either.
Come on, Sancho.
As you open the door into a hallway that leads off to the right.
I'm figuring this is just a
Look for
layer of
traps.
doors.
There's some more trap looking.
Once again, no traps as you guys move your way down the hallway. The hallway goes for about 40 or 50 feet before turning to the right.
Some more looking as you go down the hole.
Okay. Once again, no traps.
Some more. Check
Again,
this
no
door.
Okay.
Open it and see that it goes to the same hole.
Are correct.
Well, might as well head on down.
Okay. So you move.
Search some more.
Okay.
Search around the corner.
Okay. And once again, you find no traps. as you come to an end.
For secret doors?
Okay, go ahead and search. You find nothing in this area.
Well, my hands were going back to that door.
It seems like a labyrinth.
Well, I mean, it made sense for a minotaur. Wait a minute, where are you going, man? Go out the store.
It's hilarious watching you guys move your tokens around. Kills me.
Checkmate.
Alright, well, now we can at least look over here.
As we traveled in a circle, baby minotaurs grew up.
Check this
Like
door.
the game Gauntlet with the box, generated box of monsters.
You find nothing on an unlocked door.
Alright, you ready to open this one, then you?
Yes, I suppose. Yes. This, I'm being patient, but these doors are driving my patience a little. Yeah.
You open the door, you see a hallway extend into darkness. You see 2 other doors at the end, finding no traps as you step in.
Alright. You want to check the first door?
Definitely seems like a labyrinth. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, I saw someone roll 12-sided. I was like, damage.
Alright,
Okay.
check the door.
Okay. No traps.
You want to open this one, thank you?
Yes. And I obnoxiously go, roar.
Inside, you see that there is a small space.
Check for doors. Check for traps before it's
Okay.
in.
Okay.
I guess everything's made of stone.
No. Well, the floors and walls and stuff are, yeah. The doors
Okay.
themselves are solid oak doors.
Okay.
Ronnie will rub the rock and tell him all about where it came from and what type of rock made it.
Okay.
Let him know he had no idea that he was interested in rock and soil and trees. I will make sure and keep him more up to date on our travels.
I'm a rock
Okay.
and roller.
So what are we doing?
Oh, it looks like there's a door or something up there, right?
Yeah,
There's a door there, and then there's a door off to the west.
I'm gonna look for traps in the hallway.
Okay. Okay. You see none? By the way, what is your find remove traps? Is it 70, you said?
My find remove traps is 55.
Okay, plus 5% for the luck stone.
Yeah. So
So it's
60.
60.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. So you find none. You get to the door.
Is it unlocked?
It is not locked.
I'm gonna check for traps on the door.
Yes.
Okay. And you find no traps on the door.
And until here we go again.
Yes. We have to be careful because I think these doors are baiting us into relaxing our.
Well, we've already found several nasty traps.
Ah,
So don't
nothing.
look for some more traps.
Nothing.
Find
Nothing
the
for
hole.
sale.
Well, you wanna try this door?
Yes.
Check the door.
Okay. Nothing on the door.
You wanna open it?
Yes. Ah,
All these hallways connecting. Oh, wow. What is with these short ass hallways?
It's a labyrinth for confusion.
Yeah,
Or maybe
obviously.
they shift.
Oh, okay.
Maybe this is the labyrinth that drives men insane.
As you step outside, you feel a plate beneath your feet sort of shift, and you dodge out of the way as an arrow comes flying out of the wall directly across from you, shattering against the wall where you once stood as you jumped back inside the door.
Shut that door.
Who was that for?
There's another trap by that door.
Okay.
And he stepped through the door without checking for traps on that door.
Yeah. God damn it.
I told you not to lax. This place is designed to goat you in.
I am going to check for traps in this hallway.
Okay.
Especially by the damn door.
Okay, you find nothing.
Oh,
Check this door.
Okay. Nothing. No traps on the door.
all right. I suspect something in here. I want to detect evil.
Okay. You detect nothing.
Open the door.
Knock on the door and I go.
God damn it. Wait. Don't step in.
Too late. Hang on.
Too late.
God damn it.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
You jump into spikes
You probably would.
that are 90 feet deep.
Oh, that would hurt a lot.
Okay. You see a hallway running for perhaps 30 feet, and it ends in a door.
Check for traps in the hallway.
Find none.
Down here for the door.
I follow his path. All right, check the door. Sorry.
Find no traps on the door.
Ah!
So it opens into a hallway. To your left, as you step through, you feel a shifting plate beneath your feet as a bolt comes flying out of the wall directly across from the door.
Me?
It misses everybody as it slams into the door itself, sticking in the door, but fortunately missing all three of you as you step through.
Can I disarm it?
Sure. You disarm
Step
traps.
out of the way before you disarm it.
As you manage to disarm the trap.
Alright. Come up here and have a look at the door.
Okay. You find no traps on the door.
Well, nice knowing you.
As you step through the door, you see a hallway leading off into darkness.
Alright. I'm going to look for traps in this hallway.
Fight
All
the
right.
darkness.
You search and you find no traps in the entire hall. You see it goes for about 50 feet before dead ending.
Look for secret doors.
Okay. Searching the room. Anybody else want to search for secret doors?
Sure.
Sure. What do we roll? 6-sided?
Six-sided.
Ooh, I found something.
As everybody searches through the area, you find no secret doors or other exits in this dead-ended hallway.
Well, I guess we're going all the way back.
Okay.
To the
Down
library.
here.
Yeah, go back down here. And then we gotta go. Oh my. Oh, well, there's this hallway here we haven't been down.
And we have
Come
that one on the
on.
left right there too, right?
Yeah, and then there's this door here.
Oh,
Well,
this thing is driving me nuts with these freaking walls.
look for
Oh,
trap.
my fault. That was me. Hang on. I put you back up there, Dagon.
Okay.
You were having problems, so I moved you. So
Yeah.
Little traps down this hallway.
Might
okay.
as well check this door over here too.
Yeah, well, let's do this one.
Just so we don't have to walk all the way back.
Yeah. I've already walked all over the place.
Let's see.
Welcome to Dungeon Design 101.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to Gary Gygax's mind.
Yeah.
As you find no traps on the door. As the door opens into a C-shaped room. Gosh, I wonder what's. Hang on, I wonder what's in there. Hang on, let me go look and see. There could be something there I don't know about.
The monster.
Guess I should look.
Tiamat lives.
So, as you guys look, you see that the floor, ceiling, and walls of this area are made up of some kind of a dull, tarnished metal. Occasionally, large drops of water fall from the moisture-covered ceiling, striking you guys below. In the east wall at the corner is what looks to be a full, tall door made of solid metal. And it's got some sort of a strange script etched on it. So the two doors along the east are normal doors, but the door to the south down here is a strange metal door.
So, alright.
Maybe the druid knows much about metal as he
Well,
does.
I can read languages.
Right.
20% with a Western. However, if it's a magical trap, I don't want to set it off. So,
Jim of Seeing Man.
yeah, let's look at the gem of seeing.
Look at that.
See if it's a trap.
So does the Gem of Seeing allow language stuff, or
No, I don't believe
it doesn't? No, it doesn't. It doesn't find traps. It only detects like illusory things or hidden things, etc. It's ethereal, astral. It's not. It doesn't find traps of any kind.
Well, then I'll have to go down here and find traps, I guess.
Okay. $64. So yes, you find no traps.
Try and read the language.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I failed on that.
Let me look and see. I don't know if Arthur. Let me double check his spells. I don't know if he has comprehend languages or not.
If you're leveled up, you might.
I have a detect trap spell. If you want me to cast it.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea.
All right,
But paladins can read, can't they?
It's some strange script.
Probably, yeah, it's probably an arcane language or something. I know a bunch of languages, but probably don't know this one.
Well, let me know if you want. Now I'll detect traps on it.
Yeah, I would detect traps because if the ceiling is wet and dripping water, I don't want to be like buried in a water trap.
Find traps there. Okay, takes 5 segments. Visual direction, concealed normally or magically. So I will, I guess, cast.
Okay.
Actually.
So as you begin to cast the spell, you start to see things that the normal eye might miss. The door itself is solid metal, and because of the dripping water and the wetness, it has maybe a little bit of rustiness to it. But it is set into the wall. You see no handles. The first thing you note is that the door itself looks like it only opens in one direction. The second thing is you find this small braided piece of copper wire that's sort of hidden underneath a dull flap of metal foil. And as you sense it and you begin to follow it, you find that the wire itself leads to a concealed compartment in the wall. And in this compartment, you see that it contains a sealed glass bottle with a copper rod through the stopper. The jar itself is wrapped in metal foil and has another rod attached to the outside of it, and the copper wire that you've been following is attached to the outside rod, while another wire runs to the inside rod into the wall. And as you find all of this, you realize that this is a conductor of electricity. Somehow somebody has managed to scientifically store a chemical electric current in this jar, and had you touched the door, quite possibly that charge would be released into whoever it was that touched the door.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
So I point all this out, right?
Stay away from this door.
Stay away from that door.
Well, my science teacher taught us that if we all hold hands and touch it.
Yeah, you'll share the electricity equally, right? Yeah, it'll be distributed evenly amongst us. Oh, no, wait. That means everybody takes the same amount of damage.
Is there any way to harness this? No? Not without touching. So, yeah.
Well, no, you can disarm it now that you've found it. Then you could try to disarm it.
Yeah.
Could we use this in any way as a so it's basically
well, now that Varys has seen it, he would be able to then probably replicate it somewhere else.
Try and disarm it.
Sure. Just a reminder, if you fail, luckily you didn't. Luckily you didn't, as you managed to disarm the electric battery from the metallic door.
Woohoo!
Saving you from taking roughly 50 hit points of electrical damage should you touch the door.
Oh, that would have killed. Well, that would have dropped me.
Yeah.
That would have hurt.
That would have hurt. All right, so
it's gonna leave a mark.
Keep that battery and keep the wire too, and we'll figure out a way to use that. Maybe we can secure a door behind us so that way it could be use it against our enemy.
Try this door. Well, check the door for traps. Oh, accidentally rolled twice.
That's fine. No, you find no traps on the door.
All right.
Arthur
Thank you. Or thank you.
Yes.
Way to him open the door.
He's our pincushion. He's got a shield. Until I find another shield, I ain't doing no more charges.
Yeah, we'll find you another shield, I'm sure. Or we'll buy you one.
I'd like one. I tried to. Yeah.
Rah!
As you step through the door. Wait, let me check really quick.
Yeah.
Dang, nothing.
Like, don't be in a hurry to die, Paladin.
Die.
All right.
I do not know that word.
I bet this door is an other door from the room. Look for traps in this hallway.
Okay.
Where
Find
did this
none.
door come from? Alright. Check this door.
Okay. It is not trapped.
Alright, thank you.
Rah!
We're gonna do that from now on. Every time we go through a door, roar!
All right, gentlemen, I have to drive to Cape Cod tomorrow, and it's a 12-hour drive, and I got to get up really early.
Oh my
That's
god,
fine.
man.
We can
Hey,
stop
here.
here.
Yeah.
We can stop here. You guys have pretty much gone all the way around almost the entire Minotaur's lair.
It's mounting.
Aha! The truth comes out. It is a Minotaur's there.
Well, you figured pretty much.
We're about to connect with the other hallways.
Yeah, exactly. So we can stop there. It's a little early. It's it's about 20 minutes early, but that's fine. We can stop there. I thought it was a relatively productive night, at least working your way through. Just a reminder, if you notice what time it is now, you guys started investigating these chambers around 10 o'clock at night. It is now 3:30 in the morning because every time you search for something, I add 5 minutes onto it. A search for secret doors is a 10-minute change.
Yeah,
So I am trying to keep track of time as you guys begin to work your way through. So we will stop there a little early tonight. I want to throw my appreciation out to everybody that's kind of hung out with us tonight. A little bit slow toward the end, but there was definitely a little action up front as our party continues their investigation beneath the city of Sutterham, searching for wherever the slave lords actually hide out. So they're kind of walking in circles right now, but I think eventually they'll figure out which direction to go and where they need to be, and then we can get onto it from there. So hopefully you guys will join us next Friday. Don't forget this coming, not next Friday, but next Monday, but this coming Friday is our 5th edition game, our Agora Quest Parentland Adventures, what we call the Heroes of Christchurch now. That group is just beginning into an arc where one of the players' sisters has caused a lot of dishonor to become cast upon her family, and so now she has to go out, our party member that is, has to go out and sort of set things right. Otherwise they will no longer be able to be part of the clan, and that's sort of the whole honor thing in this whole campaign. So it's definitely something that is going to be an interesting arc, I think, to see where it leads us. So hopefully you guys will be able to join us this coming Friday. If not, we hope to see you again next Monday. Players, I definitely appreciate you guys, as always, being able to make it. Monkey, I hope family is doing okay. And I know you were not sure if you're going to make it, but we definitely appreciate that you did. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to shift over to our after party. For those that can hang out with us, please do so. For those that can't, I appreciate it. Ronnie, we will see you next week, sir. Hopefully your drive is safe and uneventful. And we will see you next time, man. We will see you next time, man.
Guys next week.
Yep,
right,
absolutely.
All right, be careful when you drive, man.
Yep. So
Yes,
for those
indeed.
for those that want to join me, I'm going to hop over to the open channel for the after party. If not, we will see you guys next time. So somewhere in here we have, let's see, those are text channels, those are voice channels. Going to the open channel. 3, 2, 1. We are here on the open channel. So I know that Lando is probably going to have to go. He's got storms raging in the background. And let us look and see who there might be. First of all, let me close all this stuff, get out of the game, so to speak. And we are going to pause that. And we're going to close that and start closing up everything that I need to close up. So that was a pretty good game tonight, guys. It was actually pretty good, man. See you later, Lando. Ross, hopefully you have a good week. Appreciate it, as always, if you're still listening. So
I agree.
Everybody and the party still has a +1 attached to their character sheet. So we need to make sure that we keep all of that handy. And yeah, man, it was good. It was a good time. I was kind of irked me that I jacked up some of these walls, but I was really in a hurry today, man. I just haven't had really much time at all to do anything. Getting ready for the new gig tomorrow. That's going to be exciting. So for those that don't know, before I went to Vegas, it's like we had this whole big trip planned to Denver, and then from Denver we were going to Vegas. And the reason we were going to Denver is because for the first time in the year that I had worked at my company, we were going to have a team meeting. So we were actually meet everybody face to face in Denver for a couple of days, have a great time. And then on the 2nd of June, I think it was, they held layoffs, and I was one of them. So that was fun. So we canceled our trip to Denver, but we kept our Vegas trip and went to Vegas and came back with COVID. Yay me. So, and it was funny too because I was feeling great up until we flew out of Vegas back to Denver. So my trip went Orlando to Denver, had a couple hour layover, went from Denver to Vegas, and then we spent like 5-6 days in Vegas and did all kinds of cool shit. And then when we came back, we actually came back through Denver. So I was fine leaving, and then on the flight home from Denver, I was like, man, I have this little scratchiness in my throat. I'm like, I really hope it's just my sinuses or whatnot. And I got home and I was coughing the next day and I wasn't feeling good. I'm like, well, shit. So I took a COVID test, negative. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So I'm not negative, but I'm going to stay in bed just to make sure. Next day I had the fever going on too. So I was like, fuck. So I tested again and this one came back positive. Like, son of a bitch. So fortunately for me, it was just a couple of days of a cough and fever. But I wanted a game last Monday, but unfortunately I wouldn't have been up to it. I'd have been coughing my lungs out the whole time. So yeah, man, so it's good. But I definitely appreciate all y'all that hung out with us tonight. Kind of bothers me that I can't see my stream deck is jacked for some reason. Not sure.
Updates, because there was a lot of updates probably on Twitch, and we'll see you get updates probably.
Well, maybe. I just I ran a Stream Deck update, but I have to reboot my computer because when I ran the stream update for Stream Deck, I should say, I was running OBS at the time, and it's like, oh, you have to stop OBS to do this, otherwise you'll have to reboot your computer. So I'll just wait and said, screw it. Yeah. But yeah, it's like none of my buttons are working at all. I mean, they were, but like if I tried to get viewers or do a shout out or something, it just gives me the little warning signal. And I used to have that when what you said, Tito, is when when it disconnected me, right? But when I went into the app and checked the accounts and stuff, it was still connected like it was supposed to. So I'm not really sure why. And whenever I start OBS, it says it's connected to my Stream Deck. So I'm not really sure what's going on. But like I said, I did that update and then I'll just reboot and then we'll see what happens. But Gomerin, I definitely appreciate you hanging out with us tonight if you're still there, man. Definitely thanks for the Nat 20s for the party. I know they appreciate it. So we did good tonight, man. Had a couple people cheer for us. Had a couple people, or I should say Troy, as always, showing us the love. I will want to say that hopefully you guys will watch Friday, or at least pass the word, because we have, I have something that I'm going to be unveiling on Friday. It's something that is custom made for me, and I'm going to be unveiling it because it's part of my 5e stream. So I want everybody to come check it out because I think that'll be pretty awesome. So hopefully you guys will be here Friday. If not, that's fine. Hopefully you will catch us on YouTube or wherever. Catch us out on Twitter if you can do that as well. But I'm going to find out who do we have? Really nobody. There's like nobody on tonight that I was going to look and see who do we want to raid into, but I'm like, I really got nobody else that I follow, man. It's like not even Darling Creepshow. That's crazy.
They're all partying, probably.
Yeah, they all are. That's what I figured. They're all out doing their 4th of. She could be. Well, she's a bartender, so she's probably working. But that's kind of
that holiday pay.
Guess so. The only one that's out there is Magia RPG. Haven't even actually seen them in a while, so I can't really tell you what kind of content they got. So, what you doing, Monkey? You got anything going on that you want to throw out to folks?
Well, I released my Anacocra library.
Nice.
Just one of them. I'm gonna make another one, and finishing Troy's. That's Cannonball's characters for his project. Just I have the only ones I have left are ones I have to actually draw some things with my hand.
Yeah.
I have to manipulate some things. But other than that, and then yeah, like my mom went into I had to take her to ER like 2 days ago, so they're keeping her. She's gonna have a stress test tomorrow. So
right.
Yeah, nothing bad, just being cautious. That's all they're doing. So,
dude, man, it's like I try to get my doctor to give me a test every year, but they did my heart and they're like, yeah, your heart's good. You don't have to do anything. We'll just, come back in 10 years, whatever. I'm like, if I'm still around in 10 years, what the fuck you mean, man? I want this shit done every year. My family has a history of it, man. I don't want it to.
oh, wow. Yeah.
So
that's about it. And just, chilling out. Just haven't been on as much. I did get a new little, I am doing a little stream when I get time now. An extra little thing that I do. I do retro games because I bought this, basically it's like a emulator box. Basically, it's got about 8,000 games on it, and
nice.
so I do some of the old emulation games on it. I'll stream for about an hour, what I call Power Hour, and just talk about the game and listen to music, what have you. But it's pretty cool.
Cool.
Pretty neat. But that's about
Cool,
it.
Dude. Yeah, man, that's awesome. And have a good time. What about you, Iger? Got anything out there swinging axes and stuff like? Well, are you teaching anybody to knife fight? I guess any like toddlers got knife fights going on or nothing like that?
Yeah, I got a few classes at No, not really. We got a library event next month, and as I told you earlier, the library event we had this month, everybody got COVID, so I was happy I wasn't there.
Right. That's kind of sucky.
Yeah.
It's funny you mentioned knife fights. When we were kids, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm still alive.
That's what I was saying. When I was younger, that's what we did for fun, was we would have knife fights.
Well, yeah, we did. I went to my cousin's house in San Antonio, and this was before I knew anything. I was stupid, 8-year-old. I don't know how. I must have been 8 or 10.
Right.
Because, hey, look what I found in my uncle's drawer was bullets. So we put the bullets on the porch, and then we took a golf club and hit him from the back. Now you think about that. Now, how stupid we could have easily died, not knowing.
You really have to hit it just right.
Yeah, well, we hit it. They went off, and we were like, I was scared when I first heard it. It was like, I can't believe we did that. That's so stupid. Hopefully, I don't think we hurt anybody. I mean, we wouldn't know. But
toss some bullets in a fire or something like that. Man.
Yeah, dumb stuff like that. It's crazy.
Man, I feel like I was normal then, because the only thing we did is like, for example, my brother would have me hold the dartboard. It's like, yeah, hold the dartboard up for us and stuff. I'm like, okay, yeah. And then I ended up getting hit with the dart because he couldn't hit shit. Yeah. But he hit me, like hit my hand or something like that. I was like, damn, man. That's so, stuff like that. Or let's go swimming in the Mississippi River. Hey, look, there's a barge down the river. Let's see if we can get across the river before it gets up here. Let's race the barge. So it's like, how the hell did we survive, man? I have no idea. That's just how we roll. That's how we were growing up. So anyway, I really don't have anybody to raid tonight, so we're probably just gonna bounce out of here a little bit early. So I definitely appreciate everybody that hung out with us tonight. I really do. I know we were gone for a couple of weeks. But looks like we had a pretty decent crowd. We had about, 15, 20 people, give or take, at any one time, kind of hanging out with us. So I definitely appreciate it. And as always, we appreciate the love and support that people drop on the stream. So between Grendel and Troy, we got a little bit of stream support, which definitely helps, so that I can continue to do what it is that we do. So I will catch you guys this coming Friday. So this Friday at 7:30 we'll be on, and then obviously next Monday we will continue our assault on the area of the slave lords. But until then, folks, as I said, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I hope you guys all have a great 4th of July, if it's still going on for you. For some of you West Coasters, I know it's only like 8:30ish, so I don't even the sun even down out there yet, but here it's going on to be 11:30, and we've got folks out there, blasting away. And so I've been hearing it all night long. Kind of miss it because all my kids are off doing their own thing and whatnot. So anyway, yeah, man, we will see you guys Friday and then next Monday as well. But until then, just remember, in a world you can be anything that you want. All we ask is that you be kind. So peace. See ya.
See ya.